And go it is, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new day. And also a brand new group in the Clash of Giants Season 6. Just here with you. My name is Sir Clark together with Red Queen. Don't forget to follow her on her socials for daily updates on Clash of Giants.
Oh, yes, we do post updates for those of you who doesn't really have the time to come to kind of just sit down, relax, and watch a PUBG Mobile action. But you're right, Sir Cloud. I'm equally hyped because we saw some incredible plays and surprising upsets, in Group A, setting the stage perfectly for what's to come now, because it's Group B's turn to step into the arena. And of course, we have got a stacked lineup ready to battle it out.
Oh yeah, Group B is the group that I kind of noticed that most people are asking for, right? Especially the teams. So you will have your favorite teams to be playing today. Now, in case you're not up to date with what teams are playing, don't worry. We'll give you the rundown in a bit. But yes, Group B means another fresh 3 new days to be played. Now, when I say 3 days, it is today, tomorrow, and the day after. We are currently at the 6th of January. This is especially for Group B, followed by Group C the next 3 days. And then we'll move on to Survivor Stage and the last chance on the 15th and 16th. And mark your calendar for the Grand Finals on the 20th, 21st, and 22nd of January.
You know what I think? We do have, how many teams exactly participating for the Clash of Giants Season 6? I think we have 54 teams divided into groups. So now that we are playing for Group B, I would want to know who you guys are cheering for. Again, these guys are competing for $10,000. And just like what Sir Cloud, we are done with Group A. You need to look forward to the grand finals that will be happening on January 20 to 22nd, because the first 3 spots have already been occupied.
Yes, and what are they looking for is to occupy the best spots to gain the best amount of prize. The prize pool of $10,000 divided by group stage. So by the way, in the group stage, there's a prize as well to be in the top 3, followed by the survival stage. Number 1, number 2 will get a part of the prize pool, and the biggest prize pool of them all will be inside the grand final, $6,000, including an individual prize of $500 for the MVP itself. So all these up for grabs for our amazing teams in this tournament.
So if in case you guys missed to watch Group A, it was Zeta who actually got the MVP title for 2 days straight. Unfortunately, on the 3rd day, we put a stop on that one because it was Doxy coming from NS Red Force that sealed the deal of getting that overall MVP title. Now we're looking at Group B, ladies and gents. I know you guys are excited. We've got BTR, RSG, STE. We also got GLU. This is I know this squad. I've actually casted for them. We also got FALCONS Force, AEROMACY, KAGENDRA. Oh my goodness. And another team from Nepal, MME and VENA.
Yes, and we have TALON, Vampire Esports. Maybe with a new lineup. And we have AST, we have DRS, we have Team Secret, we have HNE, Harame Pros, who was recently crowned champions of PMNC Philippines just yesterday, by the way. DRX, and we have a Vagabond with us.
Yes, Arami Bros back-to-back PMNC champions. And you know what, Sir Cloud? They are not playing with their original rosters. So something is definitely brewing. Everyone is looking for the Filipino Terminator, which is, of course, Federalis. But let's take a look at the squad roster. We've got BIGETRON Knights, REGANS, we've got 628, Blue Squad, and Team FALCONS. So far, there are some familiar names, but there are also some new names that I can see on the board.
Expect to see that around since it's transfer season, right? Yes, okay, so we got a lot of familiar names here, names like Crypto, names like UCM, and so on and so forth. And we have KAGENDRA as well with, we still have Casper there, the friendly ghost, maybe? MORONS Esports. Okay, this is honestly kind of new for me. So excited to see how they perform, including VENA Esports as well. TALON Esports coming in with a bit of a mixed lineup.
Yeah, but it's been a while since I saw KAGENDRA play for the Clash of Giants. But you know what, Casper? I don't think he's going to be friendly for tonight's set of matches, Sir Cloud. But anyway, if we have a ghost, we also have Vampire Esports, Tribe AEROMACY, The Real Soldiers, of course, the Ars Gaming, Team Secret, and HAINA Esports. You know what? This is actually the first time that I've seen HAINA Esports play for the Clash of Giants as well. But the names, man, they are familiar. I mean, Pekka, I know I already casted one of the tournaments that he played on.
Yeah, a good amount of shuffle here, honestly, if I were to look at like the teams overall. Alright, bro, have a bit of a shuffle as well. Yeah, you don't see names, you see names. Okay, we might talk about that as we go along. DRX, okay, these names are very familiar. QX, Z, Jamin, Soas, and Junbin, and we have Vagabond Saudi as well with a player that used the name Om Nom 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 Nom.
The only familiar names that I can remember coming from Harami Bros would be Jappy and Range. But as for the other members, I feel like they're new. We also have one, I think, a pseudo name that I saw under Harami Bros. So that would be perhaps their someone that was auditioning for the squad or like the roster. But one thing is for sure, Sir Cloud, if they won PMNC with this roster, the consistency is there. So it doesn't even matter if they change their roster or Federal is not playing with them. I just know pretty much that they can deliver winner chicken dinners. But that is, of course, within the local community, right? What if they are faced with some of the biggest names coming from all regions? So that is still a big question mark right there. As you all remember, Harami Bros was the first Filipino team to actually qualify for the PMGC, but now that they do have another roster playing for them, can they still make it?
Well, can they also make it to the grand finals of Clash of Giants Season 6? Because we have locked in 3 teams as of now, and that's Red Force, 4 Medical Vibes, and also E-Arena Academy from Group A. We'll be looking for the next top 3 teams from Group B in the next 3 days to fill the top 3 slots. 4th to 12th will be playing the survivor stage, and unfortunately for number 13 onwards will be eliminated. Yes, we have an elimination at this stage of the tournament, so that's the spot that nobody wants to be in. Bare minimum, be at least in 12, but if they can make top 3, they'll be perfect. And speaking about 12, here are the teams from Group A.
Oh man, this is crucial. So we've had an amazing Group A clashes that happened yesterday during the grand finals. But then again, there were teams that didn't really make it. We've got Oschup, Team Pandem, The Savior, Team Flash, Voin Donkey, RQ, New Era, 7-9, and of course Dewa United. They qualified for the survival stage. And again, this is so heartbreaking. I just have to put it out there, Sir Cloud. My heart is breaking for Roy Esports. If you guys missed to watch yesterday's event, they actually got 2 winner chicken dinners, but they weren't able to make it, you know, onto the survival stage. So there were really a lot of hearts that got broken during that night.
Yeah, it was like what, by 1 point?
1 point? Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. Even if they got like 1 point, on the tiebreaker rule, they would have won. They would have gone through. But, you know, it's just part of the competition, right? And somebody has to go, somebody has to stay. So it is just what it is at the end of the day. Well, we got to congratulate, of course, Dewa United and also 7-9 for making it through at the very last game. So we're seeing them again in the survival stage later on. But for today, our focus is going to be on to Group B. And for the map sequence, it is going to be the same as before. Starting off in ERANGEL, followed by 2 Miramas, and then 2 ERANGELs, and then we'll end the day with a Miramar.
Yeah, we don't have any Sandhawk, so I guess we don't have a map that players can actually warm up to. But then again, we do have the best OG maps for the map sequences that we have for the Clash of Giants Season 6. So ERANGEL would remain to be the OG map we're in. Most of the teams here would definitely use this one as their bread and butter. Most of the teams during Group A actually finished the game in ERANGEL with a massive double-digit score. So perhaps we will see that kind of energy in Group B as well, because we're talking about, you know, like some of the biggest names as well joining us for this afternoon till the evening. So stay tuned until the end of the program, ladies and gents.
Yes, so stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned. We have a lot of days to go. Group stage, survival stage, you name it. This is pretty much a month-long event, and this fills up the entire month before the Pro League starts. So great work out there to Ruthless Hype Esports for having this amazing off-season tournament for all of us to enjoy. But this is the part that depends on who you're talking to, right? Whether you enjoy it or not. The prediction time.
Oh man, I don't even want to start the day having to choose, you know, from the 18 teams and which of them actually bagging the winner chicken dinner. But we have to do this. It's part of the show. It's part of the job. Unlike you, Sir Cloud. Unlike you, Sir Cloud, you already have 2 points. Production already has 1. Unfortunately for Red Queen Gaming, I still have a donut. So hopefully, you know, within the 6 matches that we're going to have this evening, I can get at least 1 point. 1 point.
Yeah, we're starting fresh here. Okay, so maybe new teams will give you new results. Well, we'll see. Okay, since we don't have any data on who's who, what's what, I mean new roster changes and all that, I'm just gonna I think I'm just gonna put it in, right? I think you guys have been asking for this team since the past few days, so let's put in DRS. Let's go.
Oh my gosh! Okay, you said DRS or DRX?
Oh, sorry, DRS. From the past.
The real soldiers.
Yeah,
okay, so the real soldiers. Okay, so if you're going to choose a DRS, I feel like DRX is gonna win this one because they're pretty inspired. The fact that NS Red Force actually dominated Group A again. B plus Kia dominated PMGC, so perhaps we will see another Korean domination for Group B. So I'm gonna lock in DRX.
Yeah. Now, okay. I just realized that they're both in the same group. So the names are pretty similar. Okay. Let's see. Okay, for productions going for Team Secret from Vietnam.
Ooh.
I mean, they are doing very well, but that's like what, last few months, a couple of months ago during PMGC. They're okay. Being a first timer in the PMGC, if you ask me. So looking forward to see the performance of Team Secret. Honestly, it feels like anyone's game. It feels like you can pick any team in the entire group. They're all fine.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the beginning of a Clash of Giants. After all, this is the group stage. You know, we don't even know which of the 18 teams are going to make it to the grand finals, or like which of them are going to finish, you know, in the top 3, will get the direct invite to advance to the grand finals, or like which teams are going to play in the survival stage. For now, we are just trusting our instincts. You know, I'm just trying to see the pattern here, if there is, Sir Cloud, because again, Koreans, man, they're playing on the next level here. And DRX, you know, I've always praised this group before. You know, I've seen them play. Again, by far, they're the most consistent team that I've seen in terms of like getting the elimination points. Chicken dinner, not so much, but I don't see that also as a problem, you know, for DRX actually topping this whole thing.
Honestly, if I'll be absolute honest of our picks, I do like your pick the most. I mean, I have to get it. It's like, yeah, DRX. And let's not forget as well, like in previous editions of Clash of Giants, like DRX from Korea, just to be specific, they do well. I remember them coming up with a lot of eliminations and there are stages where they would like top groups and all that. So yeah, your pick is really solid. Like honestly, if I like have to change your team card right now, I'll probably use that card to change DRX.
DRX.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, let's be real. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. DRX, I'm not sure what is happening with them, but we've seen quite a decline in terms of their performance. I mean, sure, they did well during the PMGC, but then again, somehow D plus Kia was able to overtake them, right? When it comes to like their dominance inside their own community. And it's Red Force right now is just really, they put up a great show during the Group A, group stage. Will DRX play in the survival, or just like NS Red Force, they will get a direct invite to advance in the grand finals?
So, in other words, it's like you need a Korean to take down another Korean, right? At this point,
I'm just saying that it's an amazing thing to see, considering the fact that Koreans actually came in late in the competitive scene, right? But the way these teams are evolving is just incredible.
Yeah, actually, right? Like if you think like let's say just last year, you say that hey, a Korean team is going to be like world champions, they're going to dominate the scene. Everyone will be like, it's probably going to be like a Brazilian, it's probably going to be like a Mongolian. Fast forward by like 1 year, which is one cycle of like the seasons, and then right now they're like on top.
It's mind-blowing, Sir Cloud. Honestly, I gotta tell you, every one of you was skeptical about how Koreans play in the competitive scene. Some of you are saying, oh, okay, maybe within their community, they're pretty great. But when it comes to the global stage, I don't think they can make it because they're not playing at the same level, with the other Southeast Asia teams, South Asia teams, But D plus Kia kind of just shattered all that. It's just so amazing. Again, considering that they are just at their second season. So there's really so much things to look out for the Korean teams. And I feel like they are just starting to build their momentum. That is why, we are saying it's a new era, perhaps, for the whole year of 2025. Can Korean teams continue dominating these teams that we have? So I believe that it's an amazing platform that we have under Ruthless Hype Esports. Teams are now, we have an idea on how they're going to be approaching each situation in the game, and it's just so really mind-blowing. I'm really excited. I think you can hear it from my voice.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It feels like that will be the talk of the town for like the next year at least, or maybe the entire year, until we see what happens by the end of the year. Of course, we're still very early in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. So a lot of hope, of course, but hopefully that doesn't turn into a level of pressure for Korean teams, especially DRX is in this group. But without further ado, let's kickstart Group B, ladies and gentlemen, with match number 1 in the ERANGEL.
What is up, ladies and gents? Here we go, kicking things up in ERANGEL for Group B. And of course, what other way to start the game but to drop in the OG map of ERANGEL?
Here we go. I wonder which will be the regular classic. Like if in Group A, we all know, okay, Yasnaya, Pachuki, that just happens every round. But since it's a new group, we don't know yet. So let's see if any teams were to challenge each other for a particular spot. And inside Novo, we're going to see Team Secret probably. They're heading towards there. And we have another team that is inside of mid to base. So far in mid to base itself, no big clashes, 2 teams dropped there. That's pretty much about it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. And there's also the other thing, that the rumors that one of the Filipino players are actually transferred in one of the teams that are also playing in here. So perhaps we will see some extraordinary gameplays that we have been waiting for, coming from the Filipino team. Again, they are the only Filipino team that we have for the Clash of Giants Season 6. So I know there's a lot of you down there in the comment section cheering for Harame Bros. But here it is, ladies and gents, the initial circle, and it's pretty much down there in the middle. I can see that the rest of Harame Bros are headed towards Pachinki area, pretty close with the Koreans, DRX. KAGENDRA is somewhere down south of the main peninsula, together with the Real Soldiers, that is Sir Cloud's pick. But of course, we are looking at those teams that drop around the south part. We've got HNE, Team Secret. We also have STE, if I'm not mistaken.
Looking at some of the names that are playing, but okay, we'll check that out in a bit more. Now it's going MORONS Esports, MME Extreme, trying to get Jipna from Harame Bros. Looks like there will be a fight for Pachinki. Harame Bros drop here, including MME.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna call them MME because I'm not comfortable reading their full name.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna call it MME. Okay, ladies and gents, and right now they're having an exchange with the Filipino team, Harame Bros, down here in Pachinki. They do have a slight advantage up against Harame Bros, considering the fact that one of the Harame Bros got knocked down, so they will probably pick him up and heal up. They need to do a reset, but what a counter though! Coming from Jappy, he got one of them as well.
Oh, that's going to be a good start here for Harame Bros. Okay, the recently crowned champions of the Philippines. But they need more utilities. They need more weapons. Extreme is down, but he's back up again. So a little bit of time bought for Harame Bros to get into Pachinki itself and to start looting. And if we were to look at the spread here, Harame Bros, they have majority of the Pachinki to loot. So they have the advantage of getting more stuff, more preparation as compared to MME.
You're right. Of course, you always need the advantages work on your side, because if you don't, then that could be hard for your team to actually succeed. But anyway, jumping into REGANS Gaming here, we can see that Bay is hiding behind the container. They're going up against AST at the moment. Ooh, Frankie just caught a nade to the face. Icy's down as well versus FALCONS. So East now cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw up against Team Secret. Now here comes the attack from East at the foot of the stairs. We're going to see a 1v1, and he was able to shut him down.
East using the advantage of TPP to peek before he made this move. Team Secret, they lost a SOAS. They might lose Trang. They might lose Frank. Okay, never mind. Okay, anyway, GK. Let's see if they pull out a clutch. But the answer is no. It is FALCONS to win the fight against Team Secret.
You know what? I feel like FALCONS also need to make a bold statement that they're still a strong, formidable team that we have so far in the competitive scene. So I feel like they're really going to be performing even here in the Clash of Giants. But you know what? It was a quick 4 elimination points for them. So I do expect more action coming from the team. As for REGANS Gaming, okay, great exchange. ASD out. So I think they can pick up their whole squad and still enjoy up to the latter stages of the game.
All right, circle update. So it's going to be a fairly kind circle. I expect this to go to the main peninsula somewhere in the middle. So it should be fine for most of these teams, especially for teams inside of Pachinki. So I can understand why now Pachinki, at least for this round, like they really, really want to win over Pachinki. Because if you win it, you potentially could be in the middle of the circle when the circle shifts. And plus, it's a town with a lot of loot. So you don't want to let that chance go.
Yeah, I mean, dropping into the center of ERANGEL, I think it's the easiest, most practical way that you can enjoy playing this map. Because the circle isn't always so far away. So it will be easy for you to kind of rotate, travel, and whatever it is that you still need to do, around the central location. Plus the fact that we got so many vehicles there. So again, when it comes to mobility, it will be easier for teams who dropped around that area. But anyway, getting back into Pachinki over here, the fight is not over just yet because everyone was able to loot, get everything they need. Now we can see on the screen Jappy with a UMP. We've got Pookie over here, switching back to M4. before, so that is such a great assault rifle over there. But so far, nobody is moving. Nobody is making a hard push just yet. They would want to start strong. I mean, who doesn't want to start strong?
Yeah, and just like how Harami Bros is starting strong right now. Just look at their position, right? They're probably done looting, and now they're just looking at MME if they make any moves. MME is pushed to the corner of Pachinki. I wonder how much loot do they even have by just staying at that corner, and Harami Bros not letting them go. The moment they step out of their buildings, Harami Bros will be ready for them.
I feel like they're just being passive at this point, Sir Cloud. They are letting Harami Bros to actually come at them. I think that would be the most logical way to approach this one against the Filipino team. Harami Bros, they know the risk. If they move forward, then that could be, like a potential for MME to shut them down because they're perfectly positioned at this point.
Yeah, I know, right? Like they have multiple angles covered, so it's pretty much like nowhere to go now. At least the good news for MME is that okay, they still have the circle. Stage 1 they'll still be fine. We don't know yet about stage 2, but looking at how they're positioned in the circle, there's a chance that stage 2 could still be in Pochinki. Then stage 3 onwards will be a big question. So, but either way, even though if like the circle is still like in Pochinki, like in stage 2 or 3, they still need to find a way out because I doubt they have enough utilities now.
And of course, if you don't have enough utilities, then that's already a disadvantage for you. Again, it's survival still is the name of the game, and there you go. Ooh, there's a new challenger, DRX, looking to join into the mix as well. So we do have at least okay, not a team. He just got lucky with the shot, so he's trying to I guess get point, from across the field here, but I don't think he's gonna be jumping into the gameplay here.
Wow, that was an indirect help for MME. MME is like, hey, thanks, man. Okay, now we have at least one less player to worry about. And QX, like what you said, right? That just gave a bonus for him. He just came by. He's probably doing the scouting work. It's like, hey, you know what? Someone's out in the open. Free tap, and there you go. Circle, though, yes, it is still around Pachinki.
The thing is, if one of Harame Bros got knocked down, and then that would be the opportunity for MME to actually just push forward or kind of break down their defense. Could be easy for MME to eliminate Harame Bros, but it's a good thing because they're keeping their composure. I don't think they're going to be pushing. They were able to pick up their teammate, I believe, just looking, checking. Oh, no. Okay, so Harame Bros already lost a member down to just 3 players, and that is all because of QX Triple Z of DRX.
Yeah, I know, right? So that's a bit of a lifeline there for MME. Let's see how will MME take advantage of that situation. Will they come out and try to challenge Harami Bros or not? So far, we don't see any big movements by both MME and Harami Bros. Instead, there are some other teams that needs to make those moves. Okay, we got Vest and also HNE. Honestly, they are like kind of new names for me, so I'll be interested to see how they will perform with this sort of stack lobby.
Yeah, there's so many new names, to be honest. So forgive us if we couldn't read it out loud, or like perhaps if we do make a mistake. Anyway, getting back to MME here in Pochinki. Okay. It's still a full squad. Again, Harami Bros playing with just 3 players. That puts them at a great disadvantage up against MME, but MME not making a move just yet. So they are on a stalemate here. It's, I guess, I don't think any of the teams here will push immediately. They will have to wait perhaps for the circle to shift again. If the circle doesn't favor Pochinki, then I guess they will be forced to engage. But getting back into Bigetron Knights, we've got Chill Guy. Okay, Chill Guy, Villain, Arc, Camp 43, and there you go. There's the attack. Wait a minute. Range is already down.
Wait, now MME is making the push now. Range is down. It's now down to Nathan and Jipna. Let's see if they can be the duo that do it for Harame Bro. Range is formally out thanks to Kaz. Oh, this is going to be bad for Harame Bros. They had the advantage, but now they're losing grip.
And again, that was not a good I guess, what happened with Harami Bros, right? Getting shut down, one player. Again, that paved the way for MME to actually push forward. And now Harami Bros is in a pickle, in a bad situation. They might get eliminated here at stage 2.
And BTR eliminated. 0 points. If I were to look at the names of the players of BTR, they're all using pseudonames. But anyway, the team that's currently dominating is Team Falcons. They're already at 5 eliminations. Wow.
Man, Nathan is also
Wait.
down. Ooh, Kagendra?
What?
Yeah, they just got eliminated with only 3 points. So they were actually the 3rd team to be booted out here in ERANGEL. QX though, just got shut down by Falcons Force. Okay, now we're talking. That I would love to see. But anyway, 2 elimination points now coming from MME. And now they are hunting the remaining players of Harami Bros. There goes Joker with a massive spray. He will be coming after this one player inside the house. Let's see if they can eliminate him.
Oh, here we go. Jibna gets one on the Joker. Okay, that's going to be a start. Extreme, what's he going to do? Revive or go and finish up the job? Okay, looks like he chooses to finish up the job. Okay, let's go. Let's see, cooking up this nade. The one and only trusting nade. Jibna is still on the top floor, all alone. And Jibna truly holding his ground. The final player of Harami Bros. Stopping MME from coming up.
Ooh, I really feel like Micro Uzi is going to make a strong comeback on this one. A lot of the players I can see already using it. But anyway, getting back into the game here. Oh, the trade-off is exciting. But unfortunately, again, that was an obvious outcome for the Harami Bros. Not a very good start for the Filipino team as they got devoured by MME.
You know what? In the course of the past few minutes, like we've got like at least 5 teams eliminated. That was how crazy that past few minutes was. And now we are now back to chill time. A chill time, not so chill for Team Falcons. They have STE in front of them to deal with. They are sharing the potato hill with the squad from the Chinese region. Let's see what they're going to do. Okay, this area is within the circle, but it's not too deep in it. So stage 4, Circle might move away from this area. Vampire Esports. Okay, this is a team that I would like to see as well. Since Stone has moved out of the team, who's in this?
Oh my gosh. So there's been really a lot of transfers, a lot of secret players. All I can say is that this is going to be an amazing 2025 for all of us watching right now. Anyway, getting back into the game, ladies and gents, so we're looking at Talon Esports. Coming off the kill feed, though, there's one player coming from HNE, or Make That 2, now down on the ground. There's a trade-off happening, but I can see that they can counter as well. Let's see who's going to win this clash.
Okay, 6-8. They need to save their teammate. How? See how Xiaoling would do this. Oh, Falcons is coming in. Oh, we have East here. East fire. Xiaoling goes down. Jiaoi. Okay, Jiaoi. Hopefully I got that right. East got knocked. Now Nin said it's time for him to come in and they should be able to do the business soon. Jiaoi is very, very low. 10% of health. Team Falcons, it's time for them to finish up the job before they save East.
Yeah, Falcons Force playing with their main roster, everyone. 7 elimination points. They are on a roll. I think they have something to prove, you know, for game number 1. Start strong, go big or go home for Team Falcons. Now we've got HAINA Esports, Pekka with a massive spray, using an M4. Not connecting just yet, or maybe not enough to shut anyone down, but I see good dodge on the attack coming from Nodzu over here. We can see that he tried to do for a drop shot there, but did not open fire just yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Pekka eliminated. And look at the picture of Pekka. Yes, his name was very, very familiar. They were playing with, or at least he was playing with a different team the last time we casted. I need to recall what was the team name again. But yeah, I do recall the guy after looking at the picture. But anyway, HAINA Esports eliminated at number 11. Now, we're at top 10.
Man, and we are just at stage 4. This is an explosive game number 1 for Group B. Okay, anyway, coming off the kill feed, it's MME versus Falcons Force. Tops now at the bottom because he is on his knees. Can he get picked up? But you know what? Since MME was able to shut down one player, I think this is already a cue for them to go and charge.
Okay. I had the time to like kind of check the last season, right? So HK Murderers, that was where Pika was playing before this.
Ooh,
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Joker with a nade out to Icy.
Yeah, heads up. I don't think Izzy was able to spot that one. Now he is on the ground, but still an amazing number coming from the Falcons here. Now we've got top behind the tree. Oh
Ooh.
man, MME put a stop on Falcons For's momentum.
Okay, they took out Army Pros in Pachinki. They just took out Falcons. Probably the team to watch. Okay, we'll keep an eye on them. And now we have Vagabond Saudi. This is a team from Vietnam. Looking at their names, honestly, their names don't ring a bell to me. It's my first time looking at these names. So let's see how will they perform this round.
Okay, Saudi. Are they from UAE? But they're carrying the flag of Vietnam, right? So perhaps maybe the organization is from UAE. But anyway, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents, we are at stage 4, looking at 9 teams remaining. We still got 30 seconds before we move into the next zone. But anyway, Vampire Esports getting shot at by Vagabond. We've got Thuan Nang.
Thuan Eng? Okay, hopefully we didn't. Okay, Thuan Eng? Okay, hopefully we didn't butcher it. But let us know in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, maybe if any of you are from the Vietnamese region, on how to pronounce some of these names. Okay, circle time. Let's go. Who will get the next phase of circle? Everyone's currently in the circle, having their own spots, but the circle shifted towards the right. We have DRX, Talon, and DRS in the circle.
Okay, so fights right now would be inevitable for RSG, Aegon, I8, and of course the Vagabonds, because they're fighting over here inside that compound. So whoever wins will then have a chance to actually move forward into the circle and deal with RSG, who's currently gatekeeping that particular spot. But anyway, we're looking at a GLU squad here, ladies and gents. Right now, they're just going around in circles, but probably already hearing all of those gunshots beside them. But Vagabond, Saudi, oh my goodness, just unleashing hellfire over to their opponents. But oh man, MORONS Esports, now Joker on the ground.
And we have KF picking up his teammate, Mr. Hasby. Okay, and Stickley's coming in too. They are all on the outside of the circle. They have to do this fast. Another pickup here for Xbox. Xbox Punk. Looks like he will be saved as well. They'll be back as a 4, but MME is still in front of them. We have Joker getting away. All right, Joker is probably going to play from the inside circle now to try to stop them from coming in. Anyway, Vagabond Saudi holding on to their ground. We have H2T, the final player.
Okay, stage 5, Vagabond Saudi still alive. No placement points just yet. They only have 1 elimination point, so there is a need for them to get to the last few zones of the game to at least acquire enough placement points. But anyway, 7 teams remaining just like that. It was pretty fast, to be honest. GLU now already has 2 elimination points. They are definitely going to reposition themselves. Talon Esports with 1. Axel continues on with his tap and fire up against ASI 8, but for the side of ASI 8, they were able to pop off the smokes to conceal their location. I think that's a very good tactics coming from ASI 8. Quick thinking.
Yes, just block off the position or the line of sight of players from the other end. Let's stay clear. Knocked out by Solas. Where did the nade come from? That must be a really, really long nade.
Oh yeah. But DRX Hyunbin right now cooking up a nade himself. I think they're just trying to disorient the rest of the GLU squad. And the moment that they lose that one, they're definitely gonna go for the attack. 5 elimination points. Man, that is a big number right there coming from the Koreans. And now QXZZZ circling around his prey like a shark. We've got Hyunbin cooking another one. Can he get it?
Oh, Solas is now really close. Road Rage by QX to finish up final member of GLU squad. Has gone.
Oh, man. Feisty. All right, Talon Esports right now making it rain bullets up against the real soldiers. Good thing though, they have some cover, so they were able to dodge those attack. But Talon remains to be a strong competitor in the field here. I mean, they're not giving up their position as just yet. They have a compound, I feel, so it'll be easier for them to kind of shut down opponents from across the field. But looking at the situation, Vampire Esports up north beside Talon, and the rest of the teams are playing west and east.
We've got Burhan from Talon. Okay, I wonder who this player is. There's also another pseudonym, I believe. Okay, but anyway, South in the open. He does not have the circle, but he has his vehicle. Okay, time to get away, and with his teammates inside the circle as a marker, he should be fine.
You know, sometimes I want to ask myself what the best vehicle to use in any map. I feel like when it comes to the desert, the buggy would be the best vehicle to use. But that's just me. I mean, if you have another idea, you guys down there in the comment section, just let us know. You know, again, we'd love to involve you into our discussions, right? It would be best for you to engage. But anyway, 6 teams remaining. Certain Cloud and competition again keeps getting tighter and tighter. Talon Esports only with 1 elimination point. We did mention this a while ago that they're pretty close with where Vampire Esports is, but Vagabond right now coming from the feed exited the game with only 2 points.
H2T did not make it from the claws of the blue zone and have been eliminated. Top 5 people, and we hear the music real soon. Okay, here we go. It's still, we gotta think about it, right? Our top 5 teams, most of them still have a full squad. ERX, DRS, ASI8, and technically even Talon still have a full team. And Vampire for the 3 players, they could still come up with something.
Oh man, this is gonna be exciting. Almost everyone still has a complete squad, considering the fact that everyone had like early drop fights, a lot of great exchange. Vampire Esports right now getting bombarded. I don't know where the nade actually is coming from, but we're looking at DRX with 7 elimination points, and right now they have their eyes onto the real soldiers.
Okay, here we go. DRS versus DRX here. Nepal versus Korea. Let's see who will win this fight. Exchanging blows with each other at the southern side of the circle, but at the same time, Talon is on the right side of the circle. They are moving towards the south, so they want a piece of the pie.
Axel got knocked down. Same thing goes for Borhan. Oh man, they are getting picked off one by one by the real soldiers. And let's check out what is happening with DRX. Man, okay, so DRS, while dealing with another team, they're also having an exchange with the Koreans. So imagine that one. They're managing 2 teams at the same time. But we're looking at Soaz here. He's working with the elevated area, so that's always an advantage. But from the kill feed, it's Newsy from Vampire Esports, as well as Hatsaki of Aegon I8 just got knocked down.
2 players left for ASI8. Ghost is moving, and he somewhat saw where the players of Vampire Esports are at. Okay, let's see if he's able to do anything about that. Jamin from the high ground now. We try to block out those 2 teams, both Vampire Esports and also ASI8. But looking at the minimap, the circle has shifted, so it's time for DRX to make their move.
Okay, here we go. Okay, a little bit of a ceasefire happening at the moment. Very, very short period because Hyunbin open fired up against the DRS. We can see that the real soldiers, Keeler YT, trying to make his rounds, you know, probably getting some information as to where to throw the nades. You need to be accurate when it comes to this stuff. Soaz unfortunately on his knees at the moment, but I don't see DRS Gaming moving forward just yet. Of course, you would want to at least shut down 2 players before you decide to be very aggressive and crash that compound where DRX is currently staying at.
Okay, Delta by the edge of the circle. Nobody's really committing to go into the middle of the circle now. The circle is just that small. Oh, maybe except for DRX, they just moved in. But anyway, Vampire Esports eliminated at number 5, so we're now down to 4 teams left. ASI8 only 1 player, and it could be on the outside of the circle. There's still a good amount of players on the outside though.
Yeah, it was a slow start though for the side of Vampire Esports. Team Falcons tried to go big, during the first few zones in the map, but unfortunately they got stopped by MME. If you guys failed to catch that one, but okay, final four teams remaining. DRS is at the top of the chart of getting the winner chicken dinner, followed by DRX, and then we got Talon, and then ASI8. Let's see what the Wonder Kid Crypto is gonna do in this situation. Is he still alive? Is he the last remaining player or another player from his team?
He is. He's the last remaining player and somehow managed to slide into the circle quietly without being known by his closest competitors, ERX. Okay, so pretty much everyone is in the circle now. We're at stage 7. We still have stage 8, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out where the next circle will be in about 10 or more seconds. As of now, DRS Gaming, they're on the lower ground. The ones that hold in the high ground is DRX from Korea.
Okay, so Ghost is the one playing for ASI8. Now that he is outside of the zone. I feel like DRX, they don't even have any idea that Ghost is still outside and he is still alive and kicking, which is of course an advantage for ASI. I mean, he could just like slowly creep in, like slither like a snake and maybe get a few shots before exiting the game. That would be pretty cool to see. But anyway, Talon, they will have to give up that compound, although a portion of it is still included in the circle cloud. So I can say that it is still a slight advantage, for the side of Talon. But this is where we will definitely see how well DRX or DRS is going to be performing in stage 8.
Yeah, let's see how much room does the Talon have. If they choose to go front, they'll be out in the open, so they might need to force their movement to the high ground. But DRS will be waiting for them. Just look at this angle by XMPL, right? From the side, the moment they step out of the building, you'll be waiting for them.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's an open space, even if they will be coming from a compound, they're running out of it, right? They will have to leave that that compound, and just run out free in the open. And definitely DRX as well as DRS will be waiting for them, and they don't have the firepower, considering that we only have 2 players left on the side of Talon.
Talon now. Oh, okay. Ghost made his move. He lobbed his last nade. They kind of alerted the member of Talon Misery that somebody's there. Okay, Ghost is making his move. They saw him. Now Ghost is praying hard. Ghost got one in the process. But because of DRX from the high ground, they took out Ghost before he's able to secure the elimination point out of Misery.
Yeah, you always have to make do of every situation, right? You have to do your best just to make sure that you get enough points before you go out of the game. And it was such a great thing to see, coming from Ghost, especially. He was left all alone to deal with the business here. But anyway, looking at the top 3 teams, ladies and gents, DRX, DRS, and Talon Esports. It's a 4v4v1 situation for this 3 teams. But you know what? We're going to have an explosive exchange up against DRX and DRS.
Oh, Linux, nowhere to go. He cornered himself in that room. He's just going to play the healing game and deny away the point for sure. There you go. Talon is on at number 3. Linux denied away the point. So now it's either DRX or DRS.
Oh, it's both of our choices, Sir Cloud. But anyway, it's fireworks display once again, ladies and gents. But 2 players coming from DRX already on the ground. So DRS might have a chance to actually win this thing, but it's a road rage hit-and-run situation for DRX.
Oh, one more to go for DRX, unless SOAS can come up with an insane clutch here against DRS Gaming. Nade across. He has nowhere to go. He's being surrounded right now. And it is going to be DRS Gaming, the real soldiers from Nepal, to take home the first chicken dinner in Group B.
Oh my god! What a way to open up the games for Group B Clash of Giants Season 6. First team to get the winner chicken dinner. The real soldiers, everyone. Man, this is a group of soldiers highly decorated, pretty established team, very popular in the region. Man, a lot of you definitely rejoicing down there in the comment section. Still a great try though, coming from DRX. They were pretty aggressive from the get-go. They are here to prove something, but unfortunately kind of fell short, but still an outstanding exchange between these two amazing teams.
Yeah, with 10 eliminations for the real soldiers, that's going to be 20 points. And even for DRX, they had a good amount of eliminations, so they'll be pretty fine in terms of overall points collected for game number 1. So wouldn't be too worried about them. They are a team that's known to be consistent enough. So if they can continue on like how they played in game number 1, I'm sure we'll see more of them. But anyway, now for DRS, oh man, the names are so similar, right? Congratulations to them. First chicken dinner. Now we'll be looking forward to see if they can remain consistent throughout the entire Group B stage to make that top 3 directly into the grand finals.
Yeah, it's not how you start it, it's of course how you finish it. Now it's an explosive start for the side of the real soldiers. Of course, the expectation would be if they can keep up with this kind of pace playing all throughout the 6 matches that we have for this evening. Now, let's give proper recognition as well to the other teams that played well for ERANGEL, our first game this evening. So there is Team Falcon and of course ASI 8, Ghost being the last remaining player just a while ago. But yeah, you're looking at the top 4 teams here.
Yep, here we have it. Besides the DRS, of course, DRX, the second place team, and we have Falcons here as well for our team to watch. Ghost, he survived up to a top 4 finish for the team that allowed them to be in one of the teams to watch as well for ASI 8. And for Falcons, they have been very aggressive this round. You kind of think about it. They didn't finish top 5, but still they are in as part of teams to watch. So that's also thanks to their amount of eliminations collected this round.
Yeah, I feel like they were caught off guard by MME. You know, they weren't really expecting to have a clash, you know, in the middle of a field there in ERANGEL. But anyway, let's give also the spotlight to our MVP. Although they did not bag the first winner in the chicken dinner, it was QXZZZ who bagged the MVP title with a total of 4 elimination points and 727 damage output.
Oh yeah, Mr. MVP himself. And he was the one that actually took out the first player of Harame Bros from the high ground just outside of Pochinki, long range, and that kind of opened up the opportunity for MMA to overcome the odds against Harame Bros. So great work by him to open up the account as well for a DRX that will be remembered. As for the other top performers, we have East. Of course, we still have QXZZZ here, XMPL from DRS, and SOAS, the teammate of QX, up here as well.
So these are the first batch of top performers for ERANGEL. Of course, we are looking on to players who will finish on top for the road to MVP, the overall MVP. And again, let me just remind you that the overall MVP for the entirety of the Clash of Giants Season 6 will receive a total of $500 US. So again, this is not just about the moolah, Sir Cloud. This is about the glory and, of course, bragging rights in the community.
Oh, absolutely, right? You want to be crowned champions of everything as a competitor that you can get your hands on. Starting off with this game, of course. Okay, only 2 teams netting a double digit. So, of course, DRS and also the second place team at DRX, 18 points and 16 points respectively. Team Falcons, interestingly, they are up there at number 3 just by elimination points. 9 whooping elimination points collected by them. Who needs rank points if you're Team Falcons?
Yep, and the bottom 3, ladies and gents, who actually exited the game with empty-handed would be Filipino team, Harame Bros, Tribe, AEROMACY, and Team Secret. Now, based on what we have seen just a while ago, you cannot deny the tenacity Team Falcons showed, you know, during the first game. I think it was just so unfortunate that they collided with MME and they got caught off guard. You know, they were kind of disoriented during that clash, but, you know, we still got 5 more matches to play, so perhaps Team Falcons can come back stronger. But what is this? What is this DRS jersey? Again, I don't have one, so I am jealous of Sir Cloud. Now he is flashing his jersey, and of course, another point getting right for the prediction.
Yep. Thank you, DRS. Thank you, DRS, for giving me the point as well. Okay. So, but we still have a lot more games to go, a lot more points for the teams to collect as well. But before we head on to our following round, as usual, we'll be taking a break. When we're back, it will be in Miramar. So do not go anywhere, people. We'll see you guys after this break.
Welcome back to the Clash of Giants, everyone. Now we've seen the bar set high by Group A, and now it's time for Group B to show us what they've got. My name is Red Queen, joined as always by my co-caster and a published author, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay. I wonder
Ooh.
who's that. Oh, I have no idea. Ooh. But we just saw both DRS and DRX doing very well in game number 1. Both of them, the only two teams to score a double-digit point, and the rest, well, we'll need to catch up to them. But it's all about either you getting the top 3 or the top 12, depending on how the game goes. Well, we're going to switch up the maps after this, of course. We're going to get onto Miramar. So it's a fresh new map. The first time this lobby is going to play in this Miramar match. And surely we're going to go to our predictions soon that we need to figure things out again.
Yeah, again, we only have 3 days, 18 matches for each of the groups here to have their chance again to advance to the grand finals or play in the survival stage. But then again, Sir Cloud already has 3 right predictions. Production got 1. I almost got 1, but again, DRS won the fight, which is of course amazing. But now we have to pick again.
Would you like to go first?
Okay. I feel like they are also on the move here to go for the big play. So I'm gonna lock in Falcons Force.
Ooh, solid pick. Not gonna lie. Oh, and production is going for HAINA. Okay, that's a fast pick. They want to lock it in. Okay. All right. So Red Queen went for Falcons. Okay, there you go. I think I'm gonna go for. Let's see here. I'll throw in DRX this time. Oppas. Oppa annyeonghaseyo. Let's go. Just to be clear, right? To the X.
All right. So actually, we're just basing everything on their performance inside the Clash of Giants as well. Because if we're gonna be basing their performance during the official tournaments, I don't think we're gonna get somewhere because this is an off-season tournament, ladies and gents. So we are at the mercy of the teams here, whether or not they are in the mood to collect a lot of points, right? So again, we are here to just have fun, engage with your favorite teams, engage with your favorite casters, and of course, have a great time watching these teams battle it out inside the game.
Yes, we're having a lot of fun here. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun watching this from the comfort of your homes as well, or wherever you are at. Maybe you're chilling in the office, like it's after work time, but you want to wait for the traffic. It's like, hey, you know what? This is a good place to be at. Chill, enjoy the game together with us. But the ones that are not chilling are the teams. Some of them have to catch up with points, especially teams who did not collect any points at all in game 1.
But you know what, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna stand with what I said, that this is such a huge reset, not just for the teams that are playing right now, but for all of the teams, for this year, since there's been a lot of transfers, there's been a lot of teams changing their rosters. Oh man, I feel like even if this is just an off-season tournament for them, there is such a huge benefit if you can make it to the grand finals.
Oh yeah, the benefit of $6,000 prize for winning the grand finals, right? That's going to be one, and of course the possibility of crown champions of Clash of Giants Season 6. As a competitor, you want to win everything that you can. And I also want to point out that this season of Clash of Giants Season 6 arguably is the season where it has the most transfers of all the previous seasons.
Yes, that is why it is exciting, right? I mean, this is a sneak peek of what we're going to expect for the whole year, since this is the first tournament that starts them all.
Oh yeah, starting them all to set the tone for the entire year. And it's really exciting to see all these new names coming out, although some of them are using pseudo names. But let's see if it's going to be as exciting inside of Miramar, our game number 2.
Ooh, man, here we go. Because of that exciting ERANGEL, I know what to expect inside Miramar. Explosive gameplay, Sir Cloud. So we're going to be looking at the same spots here, since we always have that drop fights, inside inside the big cities, right? El Pozo, we got Los Leones. Perhaps some of the teams will be dropping San Martin as well, since it's directly below the flight pad. And if it's directly below the flight pad, then it's one of the points of impact.
I wouldn't be surprised if like hotspots like Picado will have their own challenges. Maybe even Chumacera. It was really hot in Group A between Paul Medical Vibes and also Vision Esports. It's a common clash point that could potentially happen as well. Maybe even other spots like, let's say, my favorite spot, Impala, but that's probably a bit too far. But I'll keep my eye on Picado and Chumacera still.
Oh man, yeah, that's definitely where I'd be looking as well. But anyway, I think it's already shaping up to be a great game, since a lot of the teams are pretty close with one another. I can see that perhaps 3 teams at least will be dropping around Los Leones. As for the circle, man, it had favored El Pozo, so it's a little bit onto the west side over here, while most of the teams actually dropped around south and east.
Here we go. Yeah, most of the teams are there when the circle is actually on the left side, so good luck traveling. But all the best to 628 as well. They need to defend power grid from a BTR. Oh, Jaoi just got knocked from afar.
Oh man, this is such a great exchange to watch right off the bat, ladies and gents. Bigetron Knights already making a move. You can see that Kent right now is able to put down at least one player perhaps coming from SDE. Now he needs to buy time for the rest of the teams to actually recuperate in this situation. Now let's see who will be dancing to their death here. Bigetron survived their first clash, and now they are flashing their 4 elimination points, and they still have the chance to be a full squad.
Oh, we're still not done yet. Look at this. We have Harame Bro versus a DRX with Jappy having the first knock against them. Goas is eliminated by Nathan. Jipna gets Jamin. Oh, looks like a Harame Bro. They're having a decent start here. Playing without one player, but still they're able to come out with a win against DRX.
Oh man, okay, that was such a statement coming from Harame Bros, shutting down DRX like that. Ooh, nasty. So nasty. But anyway, stage 1, and we are already seeing a lot of exchange happen coming from the teams here. Now on the screen, we've got REGANS Gaming coming from China. Now Lightning is cooking up a nade. Can he get one? Ooh, completely off target here.
Second chance now for Lightning with his final nade. It's going to keep it for now. Okay. Right. Lightning trying to find the angle. But ASIA, they're on the other side. So it's probably going to be a bit difficult. But not going to be difficult for DD. It's UMP to get the first knock. And that is go time for REGANS Gaming.
Okay, here we go, Bay. A little bit low on the HP here, but Lightning continues on cooking up that nade. He's a pretty good chef, but let's see. Oh, Crypto! Oh, man, unfortunately, he's currently down on his knees, and now Lightning making a move to Micro Uzi, but unfortunately did not check his corners, and now he is out of the game.
Oh, GZ knocked down as well. So now it's only Pretty left. Okay, the final player for ASIA Esports. Let's see if we can pull off a big one here against REGANS.
Woo!
REGANS have 2 active players though, so the odds are against him. Let's see if we can pull off that clutch. Okay, goes up to the 2nd floor, and they're on the chase.
Okay, so what Pretty is doing at the moment is just making sure that they get the point. But here comes the 1v1 situation. DD, oh no, says no. Go back to the lobby, please. 2 elimination points of, I guess, for for ASI8. Was it ASI8 who won the fight, or was it REGANS?
It was REGANS that won the fight. Sorry. Yeah, REGANS that won the fight. Yeah, there you go. So that's a summary. REGANS won the fight. ASI8, they were eliminated, but nevertheless, they are still at a double-digit score. So yeah, I mean, just to feel a bit better. But looking at the elimination feed, more eliminations are coming in as well across the map. The next team to be eliminated, oh, okay, still not yet. Now it's a truce between Harame Bros and another team that's actually in this area. Which is the other team?
You know what? This is a pretty aggressive batch that we have for now, Sir Cloud. I mean, if we're going to be comparing, the fights that happened during Group A, I think the fight always happens around stage three. But this one, there's a lot of drop fights that's been happening, and this is just day number 1. But anyway, Talon Esports are right now trying to rack up some points. This is such a long range open fire coming from Linux over here, but he is inflicting pain to Zio of AST.
Oh yeah, he managed to shoo him away. Okay, that's good news for Talon Esports. And plus, they'll be able to pick up 1 point out of that player on the rooftop earlier on. But they're going for the chase. Okay, better. Zio. Okay, run away as far as possible. Okay, he'll be safe now.
Yeah, Zio, I can remember this kid, he is actually the guy that we always call a little baby.
Oh yeah. The fearsome little baby.
Yes.
I fear this guy. I remember as well, like during his debut in one of the seasons before this, he came up with a clutch against another team by himself. So that's the potential that Zio has.
I think it was against Vampire Esports, if I'm not mistaken. That's why we were so impressed by this guy right here. I think, when he entered the competitive scene, he's one of the youngest players as well. I do follow him on Insta, so I just know. Okay, so getting back into the game here, again, we do have at least 4 teams already out of the game. Oh, okay, 3 teams, rather, already out of the game. Harame Bros, just a while ago, had a conflict with DRX of Korea, but just look at that. They already have 4 elimination points, so you already know what happened.
Well, let's see if they can gain more. Right now, it's a chill time for some of these teams, including Harame Bros. Vampire Esports actually sharing the same area as them. And looking at the names of Vampire Esports, look at this. So only Newsy is recognizable. But even Newsy, his picture is different. So maybe they could be just using their teammate's name for whatever reason.
I love the names though. Yahoo! Oh my god. Newsy and Nuwarth? Nuwarth. Okay, we'll check it out later on. But Falcons, okay, again, playing with their main roster, ladies and gents, but one of them, Icy. Oh, the eyes might not be working in the desert, Sir Cloud. Is currently knocked down on the ground.
Okay, but not out yet. Okay, we have MME on screen, and they have company around the area. Long range spray by Extreme to try to shoot up the way. So they know that the house below them is being occupied by Trong. Tries to fight against Falcon. Unfortunately, he will fall. Soas comes in from the other side. Soas fires back, but Soas is on the lower ground as well. Top is on the high ground. Soas wins the fight against Top. Okay, but the job is not over yet. He does have TV and he's pushing in right now. Wow, Soas! He's terminating Falcon.
I love how Soaz actually switched to a DBS before he kills, one of the players coming from Team Falcon. But anyway, the fight continues on, ladies and gents, because there's still one more player from Falcon's Force, and that would be Icy. Let's see if he can clutch this one. Eyes in his veins. Who will win the fight? Here comes Soaz out with a massive spray. M416 Icy behind a vehicle. Oh! He was able to shut him down!
Okay, Icy. 10% of health. He has to heal up quick. Frankie's coming in. Frankie sprays and Frankie scores.
Oh, man. Oh, I love the trade-offs. Honestly, it's keeping me at the edge of my seat here. I'm pretty excited about everything happening at this moment. Oh my goodness, we're just at game number 2, ladies and gents. But these guys are really putting up a show. They're not disappointing their fans. And right now, Vampire Esports, Yahoo just cooked up the nade, throwing it up against Harame Bros, but completely missing his target here.
Vampire Esports, 3 players. They don't have the circle. The zone is about 1,500 meters away. They have to end this fight. And if I were to look at Harame Bros, Jipna, his bullets are not that much. 40 in the chamber, 8 in the magazine. He has to be really efficient with shots.
Ooh. Again, Jappy with an effective micro Uzi attack. Unfortunately, wasn't able to shut him down. But Yahoo! It was Jimna who got him. Now Jappy making a move. down this broken down wall with a micro Uzi as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, lots of micro Uzi here. Vampire Esports in big trouble. Two of them already knocked down. Here comes the attack now coming from Harame Bros. After eliminating VRX, they went for Vampire Esports.
Oh, but REGANS Gaming, they were monitoring the situation. Bay tried to take advantage of the situation, but not able to get anything out of it. Now, Harame Bros, they have to reset and run away quick. But Didi with his horsey.
Okay, Chill Guy got knocked down from BTR. Now, if he gets eliminated, he can probably chill in the lobby. So let's see if that's going to happen. Vagabond Saudi on your screen, ladies and gents. We've got num 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 num. Is he gonna eat his way and devour the rest of BTR?
I don't know why, but Vagabond reminds me of the Venga Boys. If anyone knows what that is.
Dark Cloud, you're
Oh no! Yep, that is the party soundtrack of back in the day, people. Just saying.
The Venga Boys is coming.
Oh my god! I almost forgot that song.
Oh my goodness. It just, I heard it in my head. Oh my god. I have their file in my head. But anyway.
Oh no.
Okay, Vagabond. They are still continuing to fight, having a conflict with the rest of BTR. Two of them already knocked down on the ground, so it's an effective clash coming from Vagabond. Although Vagabond playing with just two players, because wow, Boy T and Thuan already out of the game here.
Oh, but they're playing as if it's a full team, fighting against BTR, doing so far so good. They're keeping BTR at bay. BTR only has Chill Guy and Ken, though I kind of doubt this Ken is the coach Ken. It's probably one of the players just using the coach's name. The BTR, okay, they'll be able to revive one of their players. Okay, Villain will be back up soon. Vagabond is not able to secure any elimination points yet.
Okay, I can see some of you guys down there in the comment section typing that Federalis actually moved to BTR. So if he moved to BTR, who do you think he is under those pseudonames?
I'll probably pick Villain.
I'll probably pick Chill Guy.
Chill Guy, okay. I mean, we won't know unless, you know, somebody tells us. From within, that is.
Tell us. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Ooh! Jappy already out of the game. That would be coming from VENA Esports. Okay, VENA Esports. We've got Badgie. Boy, oh man, names are so hard to read. But anyway, Harame Bros is doing an effective counter so far, displaying a total of 8 elimination points. We can see on the screen Nathan with a DBS shot. 10 eliminations now for the Filipino team, a double-digit score.
Wow, make that a total of 11 for the Filipinos. They're on fire this round. If only they still have a full team. But playing as a duo, let's see if they can pull off a surprise, a chicken dinner with only 2 players. Coming back onto BIGETRON Knights, looks like they managed to reset all 4 of them back up again, and they're on this high ground. A very good spot to be in with current circle. But DRS, Delta here, he sees Villain on the other end, almost getting a knock.
Okay, so DRS, they're being quiet and a little passive during the first few zones or like first few stages here in Miramar. I mean, understandably so. I mean, this map is huge, so you have to take your time unless there is a need for you to really go full aggro here and get those elimination points that you need just to create that gap that we always want teams to create. But so far they're quiet, they're safe, they still have their full squad. So for now we will be watching other teams like Vagabond over here. 2 casualties, or perhaps one is just got disconnected or something. I'm not sure if he's already out of the game. But yeah, we're looking at 2 players for active players that is coming from Vagabond.
And the circle continues to go north. More teams will need to travel up there. Anyway, for Vagabond, let's see how they're going to deal with another team that's around this area, around the area of El Pozo. There's the team secret there. GLU squad. Okay, another Indonesian team. They spot out a BTR on the other side, though Hasby is down, but they should be able to save him. No problem.
Okay, GLU. We can see. Okay, they're pretty safe. There's still time to pick up their teammate here. They just have to do it fast because, as you know, Miramar, there's a lot of teams scouting the area, and BTR would be the closest team. You know, from GLU squad, so they need to be careful still. I think they are already back on their feet. Still a full squad here, but Bigetron Knights need to take care of business because VENA is here to crash the compound.
Oh yeah, but even if they wanted to crash, like the terrain is kind of rough for them. H2T got Frankie from Team Secret. Okay, that's a good, nice long range shot here from the top of this hill. And the point will be taken by no. Still goes to the same team, which is fine at the end of the day. MME and Harame Bros. Oh, round 2. Let's go.
Oh, round 2 in Miramar. But you know what? Arami Bros was able to defeat DRX. They were able to defeat Vampire. But yeah, they're, I mean, a little lacking on the firepower considering that they already have 2 casualties. But who knows? I mean, 2v4, maybe they can take down MME this time.
Potentially they could. They're currently on fire. They do have the motivation. Okay, let's see if Nathan is able to land this nade. Switches back to a DBS, goes in for the flank. His footsteps definitely hurt by MME. MME finding him. Okay, they now know where he is. All right, he's alone. Okay, he's on the lower ground. Oh man, this position is not good. Not good for him. But lucky enough, he's still able to survive for some reason.
Yeah, I know, right? There is a need as well for him to kind of pop off a smoke, because I do hear gunshots, coming from behind him. But the fact that they were able to put up 11 elimination points, but now they're down to just 2 players, and they are still trying to like do an effective counter here up against MME. They're pretty good, but they are so far away from each other. I mean, Jibna is on another location here, so he is left all alone inside that house.
Oh, and we have a Pookie here on the lower ground going in for the chase. Play of Harame Bros on the second floor. They got him caught here. All right. Enough Nathan naded down by Cuz. That's the cousin that you don't want to deal with.
Okay, so man, it can get overwhelming, just for one player. I mean, we're talking about a full squad coming from MME. So if Nathan goes down, I think it was an obvious outcome, as well as you all saw just a while ago. Both players coming from Harame so far away from each other, so there's an obvious lack of firepower in there. But anyway, eliminated. Okay, Talon Esports with 4 points. So we're looking at how many teams more remaining, Sir Claw. Is it 11?
Let's see. I'm trying to pinch my eyes here. Okay.
10?
So it's going to be 10 teams left for the chicken dinner. And so far, okay, this is like stage 5. So it's pretty okay, I must say. It's pretty in line with what we're used to seeing. But for Jibna, okay, look at that guy. Already 8 eliminations by himself. I wouldn't be surprised if Jibna is crowned the MVP this round.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Perhaps they could get that title. I mean, imagine that they were able to get to stage 5. Harame Bros being left with 2 players and now just with 1. They still have a chance to collect some more placement points. So, but they gotta take, like even smarter battles this time. Back away from any situation that they might face a full squad inside Miramar. But Soas tried to dance though, but Vagabond Saudi just made sure that he will be dancing in the lobby instead.
And Vagabond is still with this high ground inside of El Pozo. This is a solid spot to be in. They try to block off other teams from coming in. Oh, but we have BTR. They know that they are in this building. Let's see if Villain can land this nade. Okay, and he decided not to. Okay, second time around. Let's go. Let's see if he's able to land it. No, come on. Stop teasing us, Villain. Come on, just do it.
Okay, maybe he's deciding, okay, is it already safe to actually crash this compound? Maybe perhaps we're gonna let them live, for now. But the fact of the matter is Vagabond is pretty much aware of the fact that there is a team lurking within the same area. That is why perhaps they're not overextending their pick somehow on while checking out the teams that might head towards their direction. So that's a pretty smart move. But BT are trying to find an opening knock here. That's pretty obvious. HAINA Esports might join into the mix as well. So, I think this is an obvious outcome as well because the zone is already getting crowded. I mean, the circle is shrinking.
They do have vehicles though, and they probably have the option to rotate towards the left side unless they want to force themselves into El Pozo to fight, which might not be the wisest of choice since there's a high chance that the circle might move from this area. And we'll find out in about 50 more seconds. So might as well wait out for it.
Okay, there's a truce once again. We're not hearing any gunshots. Okay. But the beauty of playing battle royale is the fact that it's such a tight competition, considering that we do have 18 teams here inside the game, and because it's so crucial and fast paced, you need to be able to make like a split second decision just to make sure you stay on top. But if you make the wrong decision, then that could result to your demise inside the game. So it's very, very important that you know what to do inside the game and you do not crack under pressure.
Speaking about pressure will be on in 10 more seconds. Oh, BTR. Oh, wait, it's Delta from DRS with a long range shot to knock down Kent. XMPL is moving in at the same time. We'll find out the next phase of the circle. Where will it go? It goes into the middle. So the area where El Pozo is at, where DRS, BTR, and Vagabond, it's no longer valuable.
Now that we can see the circle and MME is just right outside, I feel like they're gonna crash the compound where Zhao is actually staying currently, because he's alone in there. He may not be able to defend that by himself. It's a prime location, so definitely there will be other teams that will be eyeing that very spot. But for BTR, DRS, and even VENA, if I'm not mistaken, they're having a conflict just outside of the zone around southeast part of the map.
Here goes the nade. XMPL gets a Kent. That's going to be point secured by DRS Gaming. BIGETRON nice playing with 3 players. Let's see how they're gonna come out of this sticky situation. Look at how difficult it is to play in this area. Chill Guy does not have the information. He can't see where DRS is at.
Here we go, Chill Guy! Oh, he turned his back and he caught a nade. So now he is on the ground, on his knees, probably praying that he survives and the rest of his team. DRS, Delta cooking a nade as well, throwing up against Villain. Delta with a DPS, he was able to shut down Chill Guy. No, well, DRS not looking too good here, Sir Cloud.
DRS, this could be a comeback here by BIGETRON Knights. Coming from the side is Villain. Nice flank by Villain. Okay, but they're not done yet. Okay, another flank by Ark. Wow, BTR. They really know this area like back of the hand. They know how to find those flanks.
Yeah, I almost thought they were going to lose that fight up against DRS, to be honest. But anyway, MME right now just eliminated Zhao, and they took over that compound as anticipated. Now we're looking at 7 teams remaining here. Stage 6 for game number 2. We've got HAINA Esports with 3 elimination points, 1 casualty, and they got Pekka right here shutting down Joker. He ain't laughing now.
Pekka used to be from HK Murderers. Oh, that's a close one, but you have enough utilities. But Jitna is right below him. Jitna wants to finish up the job, cooking up this nade. Is Pekka. Pekka, can he land it? Can he land it? Oh, a little bit of an overshot, but he has his other teammates to back him up. That is teamwork at its best.
Yeah, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work. Anyway, eliminated Harami Bros at 7th place, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 12 points is still a great number. It's a double-digit score, pretty strong if you're going to ask me. I mean, fact of the matter is to be able to survive any battle royale tournaments, to make sure that you always get points right before you exit the game, and Harami Bros did an outstanding job for game number 2. And again, back to HAINA Esports, we've got Pekka on the ground here, and he knows where MME is currently staying at. That's inside the warehouse, but BTR has such a great spot up above. So when it comes to like vantage point, it's with BTR.
Yeah, they do have it now, but they don't have it now because of where the circle has shifted. Okay, now they need to move in. Other teams that need to move in. Okay, we have KAGENDRA is going to come in from the right. They should be okay. They're on the lower ground. They have that compound to play with. As for MME on the south side of the circle, try to come in, but REGANS We're trying to stop them from doing so.
Pookie! Okay, we've got MME once again. You know what? I feel like, even if it's just 2 games or Cloud, MME's kind of consistent, don't you think? I mean, we are already at stage 7. We're looking at 6 teams remaining, and they still have a full squad. You know well that it is actually hard for any team to make it to the latter stages of a game with a complete squad.
Yeah, I totally agree. MME has been fairly consistent, at least for the first 2 rounds. It's the first time at least for me to look at them, and they are pretty impressive now. But for BIGETRON Knights, okay, go up against KAGENDRA, but from the other side, okay, they didn't expect that to happen. Azami was waiting for them, nice off angle, and he saved KAGENDRA from the incoming BIGETRON.
Again, this is the first time in a long time that I've seen KAGENDRA play, and I would like to welcome them back once again onto the stage here, and also belong in the top 4 for game number 2. Anyway, MME cooking the nade, Joker right here trying to shut down HNE. We've got Slayer backing away for now, but Pekka's maintaining his position here, but oh man, caught slipping right there. Now Pekka's on the ground.
Well, the joke's on you here, ladies and gentlemen. But the Joker, okay, is rushing in. Slayer is behind that rock, but Joker, does he know that Slayer is there? Okay, he has to be very, very careful. Slayer might surprise him. KAGENDRA on the other side, they are in the middle of the circle. Ichan trying to find his next target. Notu will be taken out by Cuz. And it was the nade from Joker that assisted him.
You know what? RSG is actually up north, and they're letting MME KAGENDRA and KAGENDRA actually fight it off before they join into the mix here. So they're just really waiting for that engagement to happen. I don't think they're going to be joining into the mix for now. But MME needs to make their way a bit towards the middle, but we are just at stage 8. There's really no pressure just yet, you know, for MME to kind of move forward, but it's not the same thing though for the side of KAGENDRA. But the good thing is we still have 25 more seconds to go before we see stage 9, and perhaps when the blue really devours the land of MIRAMAR, then the teams will be pretty close to each other to fight.
Yeah, and speaking about teams right now, top 3 now, MME. The only team still with a complete squad. They have the best chance of securing this chicken dinner. Let's see if they can do it. They can wrap things up. Because right now, KAGENDRA and REGANS will definitely put up a fight. But KAGENDRA and REGANS, they just have to each other, so that fight could potentially happen first. So all MME needs to do now is just to wait for them to potentially cancel out each other before coming in.
And if we're going to be looking at the numbers, obviously MME has the best advantage. They still have a full squad, while KAGENDRA and RSG down to just 2 of their members. So they gotta play this one out smart. But anyway, we've got Bay cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw to Joker. But okay, was able to inflict pain, but not enough to shut him down. But here comes the attack. Oh man, he was the one that got taken down. Are you kidding me?
And Joker is the one to have the last laugh, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be point number 5, taken by MME, dominating at this point. 3 more targets to go before they secure the chicken dinner, while we observe the next phase of the circle. Who will in favor? Circle time. And it goes towards the north. Oh yeah, it's stage 9, so no circle this time, people. Here we go. It's all in now for all the teams.
I'm pretty sure that I've already casted a tournament with Joker in it. I feel like either this guy transferred to this team or this is a newly built team. But Joker, I'm pretty sure that I already saw this guy play because his moves are pretty familiar. But anyway, back to the game, ladies and gents. Again, we're looking at the final 3 teams here for stage 9. And again, you know, just a few more minutes and we will close this game. Teams will be forced to move forward and engage, have that trade-off, have that conflict. But for now, it's a Mexican standoff.
It's a Mexican standoff that will need to end in max 2 minutes. As the zone is starting to put pressure on all these teams. KAGENDRA making their move. Joker! What a shot onto Azami! And now KAGENDRA only has 1 player left each time. On the other end.
Here we go MME versus RSG, but at the end, you all know who won the fight. It is MME, boys and girls.
Whoa, it was a good, consistent run for them in game number 1, and now game number 2, scoring the chicken dinner. MME, people, MME. Okay, now this team caught my attention. I want to see more from MME coming soon.
I'm really curious. Why are there so many teams that doesn't have their pictures? Honestly. Okay, so MME, again, first time that I've encountered this name. I mean, one of them is kind of familiar. Joker. I feel like I've already captured a tournament with Joker in it. You said it right. They have been playing consistently from the get-go. I mean, during ERANGEL, they were able to eliminate Vampire Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, was it Team? Okay, they were able to eliminate Falcons in the middle of a field, and now they were able to win that winner chicken dinner. Not just win the chicken dinner, but also amass a huge number of points.
Oh yeah, I know, right? So who knows? They could be number 1. We need to tabulate the scores because DRX, okay, they got eliminated early. DRS is somewhere in the middle. So yeah, at this point it's kind of hard to tell, but we'll wait for the overalls to show us later on. This time around, MME, the mysterious team without any pictures. Man, I wish I would be able to see. I wish we'd be able to see how they look like.
Yeah, I feel like for the MVP that would be given to Jibna.
Oh,
He was able to score like how many points was that? 8 or 9?
Yeah,
it was 8.
It was 8 to the best of my memory. Yeah, and it should be the MVP. I mean, that's a lot of eliminations for a single player in a round. But of course, besides MME, we do have a REGANS Gaming here as one of our teams to watch, and we have BTR coming in, BIGETRON Villains. In game 1, they didn't do that well. I believe they got eliminated early without any points, and this is the round that at least they did show some fight. So it's good to see BTR coming up well here in the MIRAMAR match.
And RSG actually hailing from China.
There you go.
They did perform a little well in the recently concluded PNGC, and just like what predicted, it's going to be Jibna coming from Harame, bro. So it doesn't even matter if they did bag the winner chicken dinner. They did end the game with double-digit score. They got the MVP title, so I think they're doing fairly well.
Yeah, it was it was at least 11 eliminations as a team, and probably a couple of based on points. We'll check that out in a bit more. But yes, Jibna MVP, and also he's the top performing player with 8 eliminations, followed by DD from REGANS, 6 eliminations, and then we have the mysterious villain from BIGETRON Knights with 3 eliminations, and Joker from MME, 3 eliminations as well. So the entire BTR squad, they are using pseudonames. Totally no idea who's who now.
I mean, before there were only like maybe a couple of teams that uses pseudo names because they don't want to expose their secret weapons or like how good of a roster they do have in a team. But there's just so many at the moment, at least inside the Clash of Giants season 6. And again, perhaps this is because of the fact that the landscape is changing. Again, it's a new era. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's saying it. And so perhaps that is why we can see a lot of, unlocked players or locked players.
Yeah, that needs to be unlocked, people. That needs to be unlocked. But what we are unlocking right now is the match ranking. So we have a good amount of teams with a double digit here. MME, REGANS Gaming, Harame Pro, BIGETRON Knights, and HAINA Esports with at least a double digit. But on the other end, Tribe AEROMACY, GLU Squad, Vampire Esports, and 628 unfortunately not able to take off any points at this round. But once you tabulate all the scores from 2 rounds, MME is number 1.
Oh man. Yes. Okay, after 2 games, ladies and gents, as you can see on the screen, BTR also kind of had a huge leap here, moving 8 ranks. Same thing goes for Harame Bros, putting up a total of 13 elimination points for the first page. For TALON, they moved 3 ranks down, but it is okay. I mean, we were just at our second game, ladies and gents. The fact of the matter is we are all enjoying because of the fact that everyone is putting up a great show. That it is. But from the second page, Sir Cloud, I can only see Team Secret with an improved game for game number 2, putting up 4 points. Okay, it's a single digit. Okay, but again, we are just at the second game, so nothing is too late just yet. But you know what? I noticed something, Sir Cloud. Okay, so after just 2 games, maybe, perhaps this is too early to say. But then again, during Group A, it was Indonesian teams that are kind of dominating, right? But after 2 games, I feel like the lobby is dominated by Nepal teams.
Interesting. That could be a sign here. That could be a sign. But we'll continue to monitor the situation, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it is going to be another Miramar match. And you don't want to miss out on this one. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, while we head for a break. And we'll see you guys after this one. Ooh,
All right.
It's the day of the Nepalis, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I mean, 2 chicken dinners for Nepal so far today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants Season 6. This is day number 1 of Group B. And my, oh my, MMA's got the chicken dinner.
Oh man, we have got a fresh batch of hungry teams here, Sir Cloud. That's what I would want to say. So we do expect a lot of action coming from this group alone. To be honest, after those 2 games, my heart is kind of about to jump off of my chest here because of all the exchange that we've witnessed so far. But then again, you already have 3 predictions right. Oh my goodness. I think production should start first with their team.
Production, let's go. Let's see. Production gonna go for another Nepali team. Yeah, production, come on. They're having a headache as well. I can feel it. Okay.
It's hard. It's really hard.
It is. It's never easy. Oh yeah, another Nepali team. Okay. Right.
Oh, it's hard because you just know that they're not some of the teams are not playing with their former roster or like their original roster before that we know. So I'm kind of expecting that there will be a change of pace or like the change on how they approach situations in the game. So it's kind of hard to choose a team. But if we're going for like um, Nepal domination, then I would choose DRS.
Hey, the real soldiers for Red Queen. Okay. I'm gonna go a different route here. I like what I see. I think it's hard to deny it. Let's go Falcons. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Falcons.
I thought you were going for MME. Okay.
I might next.
Yeah, Falcons 4 is okay. I think we've already discussed about this, Sir Cloud, that ever since like they changed, coming from SDE, now they play for Falcons 4s, I feel like a bad juju is actually following the team. But perhaps, they can redeem themselves once again for 2025. After all, there's a lot of teams rising to the top. I feel like there's a lot of young bloods really up for the challenge as well. I mean, Top's team is a veteran team, a very established team, a very experienced team. Everyone is saying that he is the official GOAT, so to speak, the greatest of all time. So they call Top. But it's kind of hard because I feel like he's a new father. If you guys follow him on his social media platforms, perhaps, the focus changed a bit. Or I don't know. Is he still hungry for glory? Is he still hungry, to win or like to be at the top of a PMGC once again?
Or maybe that's an extra motivation to do well. Like to celebrate, like, the birth of my child, I want to win a major trophy, something like that. That could possibly be it. That's possibly it. But if we were to look at Top's performance, like in game 1, game 2, well, of course, it's only 2 games. It's kind of hard to tell. But as a team in general, they are still doing fairly okay.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you shouldn't take them lightly, because you just know that they can pretty much obliterate your team if they wanted to. But I'm just kind of saying that perhaps we can see some sort of decline in terms of their performance. But then again, it's a new year for everyone. New year, new me, or perhaps new year, new team. I don't know. But we're definitely going to be having a preview of what's about to come, for the rest of the official tournaments for this year. But this is, again, a great stage, and I love the fact that you guys are watching your favorite teams right now battle it out. I guess it will give us an idea on like what to expect next coming from your favorite teams.
Yeah, what to expect next, right? Like, this is like a preview. Yeah, although some of the teams, of course, they're not playing with their original lineup because they're also like using this opportunity to try out players, which is totally understandable. That's why we see a lot of pseudo names across. But even though like some of the teams, like they are doing so, they still show up with a good performance. So yeah, I guess that's a good signal for that team in particular. But let's see if they'll be able to be consistent. Now, having a good performance in one round is one thing. Being consistent is another thing. Because like what we always say, right? It doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you end. So game number 3, they have to continue on. Even teams on page number 2 will need to rise up as they fly on to game 3.
So if ERANGEL is kind of the dark horse, from Group A, perhaps MME is the dark horse for Group B?
Wow, okay. That's an interesting thought. I'd like to see that. Honestly, I'd like to see that. I'd love to see like new team names coming up, putting pressure onto the other staple names. That'll be kind of nice.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we do love the game. We do love PUBG. This is why we are here. We do love the exchange, the sound of gunshots, and just really looking at teams outmaneuvering other teams as well inside a battlefield. It's always interesting to watch. But anyway, flight path, ladies and gents, started from north, ending in Puerto Paraíso. So I do believe this is a fair flight for everyone. I mean, there's really a big chance for them to get to Picado, Los Leones, Ruthless, even El Pozo. But then again, one of the priorities, I guess, when you drop into Miramar is also get vehicles. So probably we'll be seeing some teams do a split drop, but I do wonder which of the teams here will be having their first fight. I can see that AST is a bit near, with another team, which is KAGENDRA.
I'm also going to start taking notes now since you mentioned about the early fights, right? So Picado had an early fight. DRS and Harame Bros, that's going to be one. We saw Power Grid having an early fight, but this time I don't see that many teams in Power Grid. So maybe not Power Grid this time. For the other areas, okay, we have MMA here. Talon is around the corner. Let's see if Extreme is able to pull off a one-shot, one-knock, just like how we saw the other day.
Oh, yeah, I would love to see that again, definitely. Now, we don't exactly know what happened to Joker, but he did drop, but a little bit low on the HP here. Now he is on foot. Perhaps there is a team that are trying to chase him, but DRX, Harame Bros, round 2.
Here we go. DRS Harame Bros with DRX getting the first knock against Harame Bros. As for Talon, they have Linux currently down, but they should be able to pick him up. Coming up to Picado is DRX scoring their first elimination, having the first blood against Harame Bros. But from the side, it's Nathan knocking Jamin.
What you doing there, brother? Probably that's coming from Harame. But okay, he was definitely got caught off guard there. Now Rage making a move. One of the players from DRX already knocked down onto the ground. But I do see another team lurking or probably standing by, monitoring the situation. But here comes Rage now to get the job done. He won't be letting his opponent stand up. Once again, now Hyunbin with a shotgun as well. Let's see if Rage can close the deal, but Jappy gets on his knees. Hyunbin right now also making a move. Rage very low in HP. Hyunbin pulls out his M4.
Wow, Hyunbin's on fire. Look at him dancing around this building. And now Range is going to be the final player for Harame Bros. Unless he can pull off a big one against DRX. See, DRX have him surrounded. They know exactly where he is. Shotgun by QX Triple Z. Now they just right in front of the door. Reloading. Okay, waiting to make the big move. Okay, but Range knows that he doesn't want to be cornered inside the building. Immediately leaves it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any first aid kits, and I don't think he will be he does have time to heal himself up. I mean, he is already being hunted down by Hyunbin of DRX, and Range needs to be careful because he doesn't have that much health, and with one shot, that could be the end of the line for the rest of Harame, or at least for him, because he is the last remaining player.
He's delaying the inevitable, frankly speaking. Totally agree with that. Okay, unless he can pull off a surprise, you never know. QX Triple Z sees him, and now they're on the chase. Oh, QX, wait, there's another shot coming from the other side.
Yeah, that would be Vampire Esports, ladies and gents. Again, monitoring the situation. They're just waiting for this fight to end, or perhaps maybe not wait. Maybe they're gonna definitely come in, and there you go. I mean, Range got shut down by Vampire Esports, and that's coming from Yahoo. So I just saw the rest, or the remaining boys of DRX, kind of backed away from the situation. I mean, understandably so. They don't have that enough resources. They haven't healed up just yet. So they need some kind of reset to happen before they engage with another team.
Vampire Esports, DRX. Who will be the king of Picado now? Let's see. Okay. Based on the minimap, the remaining members of Vampire Esports, they're on the outer side. So waiting for them to come in. And it looks like they might be interested though. If we based on whatever happened in the previous round of Vampire Esports, they don't look like a team that likes to back out. If they see an opportunity, they see another team, they will want to challenge them.
Oh, definitely. And Vampire Esports, I feel like Miramar is one of their strongest maps as well. We'll just wait and see when they will have that kind of energy to just eliminate everyone from the battlefield. We've seen them do that. So, I mean, we would love to see for them to replicate just that. But we were talking about Harami Bros just a while ago having a different roster, Sir Cloud, and we did post this question whether or not they're going to be making it in the global stage with this kind of roster. But so far, it was an explosive gameplay in the previous Miramar. Just right now, they kind of dropped the ball and had an early elimination, but perhaps we will be seeing them come back stronger because we do have two more Erangels and one more Miramar map if you stay tuned up until the end of the show.
Yeah, there's still plenty of games, right? And we still have day 2 and day 3, so that's a total of let's see here, including this one, it's lots of games, okay? Lots of games more to go. So no worries for Harame Bros. With the amount of points that they've collected so far, at least they maintain themselves in the middle of the chart. They will be fine. But I would like to see as well, like teams on page number 2, like 6 to 8, like Type AEROMACY, doing well, and maybe come up with a surprise to be on page 1 by the other day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But right now, it's a bit quiet once again, ladies and gentlemen. But Reagan's is about to go up against ASI, and there goes the first open fire coming from Reagan. Hasaki right now was able to get inside at the foot of this building with a UMP and a Mini 14. But that is the thing with the buildings here inside Myanmar. They're very tricky. There's a lot of corners that you need to check before you can even move forward. But here comes Bane now. Oh my goodness, what an aggressive attack coming from ASI 8.
Well, nice rush in here by ASI 8 to take out Bay, and now they have to deal with the other members of Regan's Gaming, who's coming in. DD's got Pretty. ASI 8 on the second floor. GC on the ground floor. Crypto will be knocked down by lightning. Looks like Regan's Gaming, they are coming back.
Oh man, Crypto gets knocked down as well, coming from the kill feed. Now it's Hasaki on the ground as well. Now Ghost, can he make a ghost out of his opponent? Oh man, but it was him who caught a nade, and now he really became a ghost here from the game.
And we're back onto Picado now between Vampire Esports. And if we were to look at Noaf, okay, Noaf is Schweppes based on the picture that is. Oh, we have GLU Squad in action. Now against Regan's Gaming. Okay, they're coming as a third party. Let's go. GLU Squad taking advantage of the situation.
Timing is key, ladies and gents. Of course, you would want to let your opponents lick their points, or like maybe do a reset here. Of course, when they are disoriented, then that would be the best time for you to kind of swoop in and get the kills or get the job done. But let's see if a GLU Squad will be successful in attacking Regan's Gaming. So far, DD is cooking up a nade here. He threw one, but did not hit his target. Now he's cooking up another one here, getting ready to serve. Not hitting his target as well. So GLU kind of cautious on how they approach this one. Of course, you don't want to be reckless. It only goes to show Sir Cloud how determined they are at getting those points.
Yeah, they really want to get Regan's Gaming, although this area is no longer in the circle. But might as well finish up the job, right? Like, you came in as a third party, and then now you're kind of stuck with Regan's Gaming. Well, just go on and do it. Because if you choose to leave this area, potentially Regan's Gaming could shoot them while they're traveling. So they don't want that to happen. Hence, they need to finish up Regan's Gaming, who's on the second floor. DD got here. Okay, got Sickly as well. Regan's Gaming, DD is on fire.
Oh my goodness, here comes the trade-offs. Box was able to shut down Lightning. Oh man, that was such a spectacular display of skills coming from Glue Squad, eliminating RSG in the process. And we're talking about stage 2 here in Miramar. This is the third game, ladies and gents. And again, teams are really putting up a great show.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Such skill. Even DD almost came out with a clutch. He got two knockdowns earlier on, but yeah, I guess it was just overwhelming for him because they didn't have the numbers. But we're coming back onto Picado now between Vampire Esports and DRX. This area, Picado, is somewhat in the circle. Vampire Esports is in it, but for DRX, they're not, so they will need to push.
I know you do understand Chinese language, right, Sir Cloud? DD is a term used for a little brother or a sister.
Yeah, it's both.
Oh.
Yeah, it's both. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
good point. Yeah, DD is both. Yeah, but oh, fun
I
fact.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. So how do you say that? He is my little brother.
他是我的小弟弟.
Oh, Shadidio. There you
Yeah,
go, ladies and gents.
yeah,
How
like
many
Xiao.
languages do you speak, Sir Cloud? 3?
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Um, maybe like 4 or 5, but
Wow.
in different variants of understanding. Yeah, some of them maybe a little bit more
Oh,
than the
man.
others. Yeah.
The multilingual Sir Cloud, my goodness. Maybe I can perhaps speak 3. I know little Mandarin, but I'm not really
Oh,
so eloquent when it comes to speaking that one. But I do understand. But anyway, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents. Okay, but that was just a fun fact, right? I mean, we're all friends here. AST will be coming from the blue zone, north side part of the map. I think they will pass through Monte Nuevo, but the circle it's around west side of Los Leones. Right down there in the middle, we've got a squad of MME. We've got a VE as well. Might do a gatekeeping situation up against STE. And up north, it's DRX versus Vampire Esports. But we're going to take a look at Kagendra at this point. Or maybe jumping back into DRX. I mean, why not? Because they're still outside of the zone.
Oh, and DRX, they choose to not continue the fight with Vampire, or maybe they do? They left the vehicle just to turn back? Okay, I'm not too sure what the plan is right now. I thought that, okay, they took the vehicle and just leave Picado, but no, they turned back and they still want to fight with Vampire, but they are spending time in the blue.
Yeah.
And if I were
I
to look at their healing utilities, like, they don't
Hmm.
have much.
It's going to be hard for DRX, to be honest, to penetrate the circle. The fact that Vampire Esports is right at the edge of the circle as well, and they are in full health, DRX definitely in big trouble here, Sir Cloud. Not to mention the fact that Falcon's force is also just within proximity. So if they do hear those gunshots, if they know that there's like 2 teams near them, I mean, you'd probably seize the opportunity of collecting more points, right?
Yes, but of course it depends on like how the circle is as well, because at the end of the day it's a survival game. Like you want to try to be able to survive by getting into the circle, but if the zone is as such, I'm not too sure about DRX's chance of survivability.
It is going to be hard. Vampire Esports. Okay, the good thing about the situation, okay, they're doing the healing game, right? Vampire decided to move away from that compound and probably crashing with STE. But we're going to be looking at Kagendra at the moment as they try to obliterate the rest of Team Secret. GK already on the ground here. But we got Azami displaying his 1 elimination point. Now let's see if Kagendra can be successful in eliminating Team Secret.
Right. Speaking about Team Secret, they are leaving this area. Okay, that's a team that's prioritizing getting into the circle or getting a good position in the circle at least, leaving Kagendra behind. And if you were to look at the minimap, Team Secret is going up to the high ground. Now moving on to BIGETRON Knights. Okay, where are they in the circle? Oh, they're on the southern side, and look at how many teams are there. We have VENA there as well, but that area is no longer valuable. It's shifted towards the right.
Okay, so GLU squad, they've got a portion of Los Leones in there, pretty close with Kagendra and Team Secret. So I think they will be the first teams to actually have an exchange here, considering their position. But up north, okay, so Falcons already traveling, headed towards the middle of the circle, ladies and gents. Okay, I think they're pretty safe. But for the teams that will be coming from the blue zone, that would be Vampire Esports, VENA, and STE. So a fight could definitely happen. But coming off the kill feed, it's Vampire, yes, losing some members.
Okay, and DRX is in the mix as well. Taking out How. All right, 3 teams at least in the same area. And we also have DRS going up against Falcons. 1 out of Falcons, but Falcons still can save him. Nope, no longer. Killer YT makes sure that the point goes to DRS.
So how in Chinese is okay, right? Like gang gang how. How is okay.
Yeah, that's right. You got that right.
Yes, sir. Oh man. Okay. I'm really excited. You know, I'm really happy with all of the fights that I'm seeing on the screen. I'm such in a good mood, ladies and gents. VENA Esports Newsy knocked down hard on the ground, and Tribe AEROMACY displaying a full squad. We are already at stage 4, but we are losing teams already. But 3 of them, I think we have a fair number of teams we have in the game.
Okay. Well, let's see. Will this be fair for VENA Esports? They got one out of BTR. There's going to be villain eliminated. Baxi Boys, by Zich Boys. Okay, hopefully I didn't butcher it. Now he has to find a way to the circle. But before that, BTRX Racing, whoever he is on at the other side and still in the game and start making his move.
Oh man, KAGENDRA, they're getting punished. I feel like they run out of players. Yeah, there you go. But anyway, BIGETRON Knights Racing met his demise so far. That would be Baxi Boys. All right, Baxi Boys. Okay, that was the person who got that point.
Oh, and Frankie. Fortunately lost to Slayer, eliminated just like that. HAINA Esports is now dominating with at least 5 eliminations. Lots of fight happening across the map. TALON Esports, Linux, cooking up this nade. Lobbing it across, will not connect. He now has a second nade ready to be launched, and he will be sent across this time, but it misses his target.
Yeah, DRX also out of the game here, down to 12 teams remaining, just like that. Again, you blink and you miss, ladies and gents. Tribe AEROMACY, 1 elimination points. Potentially, they could assume more because they have such a great vantage point up against those teams that are down below, like VENA right here. Tricks, however, caught a nade by Axel of TALON Esports, so they're managing 2 teams at the same time. That could be hard because you need to grow a pair of eyes at the back of your head just to make sure that you maintain your lead. But Joe with an accurate shot up against TALON. Oh, he almost got killed, but he was able to. Blue Reaper that got him.
Not because of the damage from the nade. He would still be able to heal up, but it was too bad for him. Barrow got taken out from afar. That was a long-range shot by Nodzu from HNE to eliminate him. TALON Esports, they are still in the game after winning that fight.
Oh my goodness. Again, a great exchange from these teams. The moment that we stepped into stage 5, I guess we started losing, you know, quite a number of them. We're down to just 10 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We've got RG, DRX out of the game. Same thing goes for BTR and Harame Bros, ASI 8, VENA, TS, and Tribe AEROMACY with only 2 elimination points.
Ooh, okay. Tribe AEROMACY. But at least the good news for Tribe AEROMACY is that they got off the 0 mark, okay? So at least they got off the 0 mark. Hopefully they can find their groove in the following round. Now we're moving on to 6-8. They're just next to Vagabond Saudi. And both of them by the edge of the circle. At some point, both of these teams need to move. But in front of them is going to be Vampire Esports. So, no. It's going to have a meal eating up Vampire Esports.
DRS being aggressive with a Mini 14. XMPL was able to shut down Newsy. Who else is going to be next? Vagabond, Saudi, still alive and kicking, but for OMG, Vampire Esports, he was caught by the Blue Reaper, so died in the play zone, ladies and gents. Now we're down to 9 teams remaining because Vampire is already out of the game. Also, they're having an exchange up against DRS. XMPL on his knees currently.
Oh, and Vagabond Saudi, 2 elimination points. And the pressure is still on because STE is... I wonder if STE will want to come and try to crash down Vagabond Saudi's compound. Maybe not, because they might as well make for the next circle. It will show itself in about 1 minute, 15 more seconds, and Vagabond Saudi, they're ready to move.
There is a road right in between of the circle here, Sir Cloud, so it's gonna be an amazing fight. Just look at that. 6-8, ladies and gents. Cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw up against VE over here. It's a full squad though, so let's see who will be knocked out first with all of those nades flying back and forth.
If anyone gets knocked, I'm pretty sure the rush will come in. But if nobody gets knocked, then okay, still gonna stay neutral for now. So we're gonna move on to the southern side. Okay, we have HAINA Esports here and TALON trying to fight their way through. Not too got knocked out by GLUKF. And we have a good amount of teams on the south side. We're back onto the left side of this circle. Again, it's a
Oh.
Mexican standoff.
Yeah, Tops just got knocked down though. I mean, like Falcons, they're in the middle. Not quite sure if they have enough cover though, because GLU will be coming from Los Leones, right? They've got a portion of Los Leones still included in the circle, so I think they're pretty safe. But they're trying to shut them down from a long range distance, and I think they're doing it effectively. Hopefully, none of the Falcons boys will be targeted enough because that would wear out their armors, their helmets. So they're in a crucial spot if you're going to ask me. But this is the position, ladies and gents. There is a need for talent and, of course, HAINA Esports to actually have that exchange, and they need to do it soon. You don't want to be caught by the Blue Reaper this time because it will take a chunk of your health at this point.
Ooh, but look at this Red Queen. MME is still in the circle. Potential consistent performance again by the boys of Nepal. HAINA Esports. Let's see if they can try to block off talent from coming in. And looks like they will get one out of Linux. Thanks to Slayer.
Slayer. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he will or he can still slay at this point of the game number 3. HAINA Esports, right now we can see that G trying to move forward. Talon Esports still not doing so great. Linux is still on the ground. Axel receiving some damage of coming from G here of HAINA Esports. This is such a great angle though for this Nepali team.
Yeah, I know, right? Look at this. That elevation against Talon, they could potentially take them out. Maybe it's just a matter of time. Okay, let's see if Mr. G can do anything about it. Oh, Talon managed to breach through, and Talon is now closer to them. But on the other side of the circle, they're not in the circle yet, so they're not out of it yet. We move on to Falcons against DRS.
Oh. All right, here we go. I think this is one great game to watch the real soldiers versus Falcons. But we can see Delta is currently on the ground, but STE or 628 already out of the game here. X from DRS, Killer YT on his knees, even Delta. Oh my goodness, I think a lot of teams has their eyes towards DRS and Falcons at the moment.
I know, right? Everyone wants their spot. It's somewhat in the middle of the circle, so everyone wants to have a piece of that. But for Talon, okay, they have to overcome this situation. They're still on the lower ground. They're still on the outside of the circle. The blue will be on top of them soon. Barhan does not have one of his vehicles. They only have a buggy. Pekka knocked out by Malaka. And we do have Killer YT knocked by H2T. Slayer taken out by Malaka. Burhan, nice long range to knock them out.
Oh man, HAINA Esports right now dropping one by one, ladies and gents. Talon Esports amazingly still alive and getting some more points. As you can see on the screen, they are fighting round down south here of the map. Again, we've got 3 teams here. MME. We also have MME right here, but one of them is currently knocked down, and that is it. That's the end of the line for HAINA, but they did exit the game with 7 elimination points, and KAGENDRA with only 2 points.
Honestly, I thought HAINA Esports would be able to overcome the situation, but they were kind of sandwiched between 2 teams, including GLU squad, so it was unfortunate for them. And because of that, Talon is still in the game. All right, look at this. Talon down south is still alive after all that. But the next circle might be a challenge for them. So they have to move forward with MME on the left.
Falcons right now, opportunity to just box out, you know, the boys of GLU. Now there is huge pressure on their soldiers to get inside the circle, and Falcons, I don't think they're going to let them in. They're definitely going to make it hard for these boys to get inside the safe zone, and potentially for Falcons, they could assume 3 points, you know, coming from GLU. As you can see on the screen, Talon Esports right now, Axel having an exchange with an S12K. Extreme goes out of the game.
Wow, okay, but MME is not out of it just yet. We still have Cuz. Okay, angling his nade. Can he land it? Bam! Okay, no return. So he has to try again now. His final frag grenade lobbed across, and he got Burhan! Okay, here we go. Go time for Cuz!
All right, here we go. Cuz, can he make it? He knows he needs to be careful. You don't want to be reckless at this point. I mean, you are so close at surviving this one. You haven't put out any points just yet, so there is a need for you to kind of shut down Talons at this point. Because right now, playing with his S12K, Axel may be running out of patience here. He's thinking whether or not he's going to throw in a nade or a molly. He needs to pick up his teammate. He needs all the firepower that he can get. There goes the attack, and there goes the win for Talon.
And Axel wins it for the team. Moving over to GLU squad now. And GLU squad on the right side of the circle. There's Falcons in front of him that they need to fight against. Falcons on the lower ground. They do have the compound. They are in the circle, so they'll be fine for now. They just need to put their focus on the GLU squad.
Final 4 teams remaining, and Falcons Force. Your choice, Sir Cloud, is still alive. Falcons, you chose Falcons, right?
I believe I did.
Yeah, you did. Oh my goodness, you lucky you. Anyway, Falcons, as you can see on the screen, ladies and gents, holding on to a compound here. GLU, as anticipated, they are the ones attacking Falcons right now. They are the ones on the offense side, rather. We can hear a lot of shots. GLU, Punk is currently on the ground here, but we can consider the space and the cover that they have, so they do have the time to pick their teammate up.
Xbox is down, but like what you said, they should be able to pick him up. Not going to be a problem. Okay, he's back up again. But Nirzet is crawling. Nirzet is getting closer and closer. Nirzet sees them. Nirzet, UMP gameplay. Nirzet, going to do it. Okay, there you go. Nirzet taking the shot. But not able to get a knock yet. Okay, Nirzet second time around. His teammate is joining him. They want to finish out this fight quickly. Top got KF. 2 more to go for GLU squad.
Effective counter coming from Team Falcons. From top, Nirzet needs to back away just a little. Maybe, perhaps needs to heal himself up. But Icy, now in full health as well, able to help his teammate. GLU looks like they are in big trouble.
That Falcon. Oh, now they have to deal with the team. The Vega Boys is in town, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Falcon. And Vega Boys, they are in the circle. While Team Falcons, they're on the outer side right now. They have to fight their way through with Talon on the other side of the road. That could be the Kingmaker.
Oh man, okay, here we go. We just have to wait for the outcome. Couldn't really pinpoint just who will win the fight. GLU amazingly still alive, and Falcons Force outside of the zone now. I don't even know how that happened, but we are already at stage 8. They're pretty close, but still with GLU. Now VE has the chance to gatekeep both Falcons and GLU.
Oh, that's a strong position. Who knows? They could be the one to gain the chicken dinner. They already got Icy from Falcon. Looking for more now, but Tuang got knocked down by a counter nade from the other side. And all teams will need to be on high alert now. It is stage 9, people. Zone closes entirely. Vagabond Saudi. Now they are resetting as a 4. They should be able to do so. Back as a complete squad.
Falcons' chance to win dropped to just 0.31%. Oh my goodness, that is super low there. I think they're already out of the game. Yes. Yeah, they're out of the game. Final 3 teams, ladies and gents. We've got GLU squad Hasby right now. Oh, accurate nade though coming from Axel of Talon. Talon might be able to win this.
Oh, but it's only Axel now. Can Axel bring the chicken dinner? Oh, that nade into the face of Axel. It was a really close one, but Boy T moves forward. Boy T. He wants to finish up the job against Burhan. Burhan is bleeding out. Burhan will be eliminated by H2T. Now it's only Axel against the world. 1v4. Axel been pressured by the blue. There's no way he's going to be able to get out of this. And the Vagabond is coming. Vagabond Saudi with the chicken dinner.
Vagabond. You know what it reminds me of? It's the song from Lion King. Right? Vagabonds.
Oh, okay. The Elton John song.
Yes, but anyway, okay. So, Vagabond Saudi just scored their first winner chicken dinner. Amazingly, because they came from the west side of the circle, traveled onto the middle of the circle, and then challenged up Falcons and GLU. So that's how it actually happened, and that was such a great strat displayed by this team.
Oh man, what a performance here by Vagabond Saudi. A team that, honestly, for me as well, first time looking at them playing, and so far so good for Vagabond. I really want to see if they'll be able to be consistent throughout this tournament, but this is a good round for them.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
And they were on like the other side of the road. All the fights were happening on like the north, so they kind of like stood out of the fights, and they came in like towards the end to just wrap things up.
I think that they capitalized on this situation wherein I feel like DRS and also Falcons Force and GLU kind of busy dealing with one another. They're having a conflict, having an exchange, and all that, and they capitalized on that information. Slowly crept in, tried to get lucky with the shots, tried to join into the mix, and eventually just pushing them out of the zone. I think that's when the pressure really kicked in, for both GLU and Falcons Force. And at the end, it was Vagabond who won for the fact that they still have that number advantage. So firepower definitely not lacking there.
Yeah, not at all. With the amount of eliminations that they got, pretty decent, I must say. But speaking about eliminations, the player that got a lot of eliminations this round is Axel from TALON with 9 eliminations, 1,580
Wow.
damage to come with it. I believe this is the highest so far that we've got in Group B.
Damage output, yeah, I think so, because just a while ago it was Jibna coming from Harami Bros with 8 elimination points, and now we're looking at Axel coming from Talon with 9 and 1,500 damage output. That is outstanding. It means that like he did really knock out a lot of players inside the game, and just look at that, 2 of them is in the part of the top performers here in match number 3. We also got Axel being number 1, obviously, and Didi, your little brother, coming from RSG, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and just to illustrate how big like 1,500 damage is, right? He is more than double anyone else on the top performance list when it comes to damage output, even for the eliminations as well. So great work by him. 75% team contribution, no surprises with that amount of numbers there for Axel. But when it comes to the overall match ranking, Vagabond Saudi 20 total points, followed by Talon Esports 18. Only 2 teams with a double digit this time. And then we have GLU squad with 9 onwards. Every team in this round, at least they took home something.
We have been saying that, Koreans dominating PMGC, because we're not talking about just T plus Kia, because there's also like DRX and other Korean teams, right, joined the PMGC. We are forgetting the fact that it was RCB also like being on fire playing in the PMGC, and D plus Kia did win with just 1 point. So I feel like Chinese teams also teams that you need to consider to be juggernauts in any battlefield, I guess.
Oh yeah, especially for Regans, right, who not only had the experience of playing at PMGC, they also played in the last Clash of Giants. So with that experience, you can see them bringing here into this new season, and they're doing okay currently. They're at page number 1. But on page number 2, all right, so Trap ERANGEL, they got off the mark. They're no longer with a donut, but still at number 18. So they need to catch up with the points here. Again, the cutoff point or the cutoff mark is number 12 onwards. So GLU squad just by the edge of it. Yeah, we need to keep up to the pace. It is still early in Group B though, so a lot more games to come for them to catch up with the points.
Yeah, take a chill pill, everyone. Again, we're just having fun here. We couldn't even, we can't. I think every team is trying to get the rhythm down for now. I mean, we've only had like 3 games. We still have 3 more, so don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after a short break. through day one, I feel like I'm watching an action movie. Just how fast the games are actually finishing. Can't even believe we're done with 3 games already. But anyway, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with the amazing Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and the amazing Red Queen with her lightsaber displayed behind her. Yeah, I see that. I see the lightsaber there. Yep, and we just saw the Vega Boys. Can we just call them the Vega Boys? Yeah, Vega Boys Saudi scoring the chicken dinner. And we're seeing new names coming up scoring the chicken dinner. Okay, DRS, of course, is a staple name. But Vega Boys, well, first time looking at them, coming up with a chicken dinner. I'm glad to see these new names showing up.
Honestly, our usual picks is not working out, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we do see a lot of new names. Part of the teams are playing inside the lobby at the moment. And so probably that is the reason why I couldn't even score a point here. I don't even know who to pick anymore.
Oh man, yep, it is hard.
Okay.
It is so hard.
We're back in ERANGEL, are we? We're back in ERANGEL,
yes,
right?
we are.
Okay. So this time, I feel like, because they did pretty well during ERANGEL. So I'm gonna lock in Harami boys, my homeboys.
Okay, yeah,
Harami bro.
All right, Harami Bros on the board. Okay, all right. I'm going to go for REGANS. Let's go. REGANS Gaming. Let's go.
Great pick. Okay.
All right, let's go. I think we're going to see a surprise chicken dinner. Honestly, I have this feeling.
What is this I'm feeling? I just can't explain.
Karaoke session.
Hey, production, we're waiting for you. Come on, lock it in.
All right.
Oh, MME. Okay, all right. Again, this is the first time I've seen this name. Perhaps this is a newly built team, but the players are kind of pros, just like, you know, the E-Arena guys, you know, from the Group A. I bet these guys are all professionals, you know, from MME. And the logo, it looks so familiar, so close, like the Red Dragon brand, and also Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay,
I'm a child.
That's another throwback soundtrack there. Yeah, but yeah, you did put a good point. Are they actually okay? Could they be like pros from a different team now playing under a new name? I mean, just putting it out there, right?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure these guys are really experienced player. I mean, the way that they move, pretty much just like what E-Arena was doing during Group A. Again, if you missed to watch Group A, man, you missed a lot. But yeah, they know their ins and outs. You know, they know the maps. I feel like yeah, they're just they're hiding behind a newly built organization, perhaps.
Yeah, a lot of players are hiding. Even like BIGETRON Knights, the entire team is hiding as well. I mean, it's so hard to tell who's who. BIGETRON Knights, even Vampire, some of the players are hiding. Oh man, it's just everywhere. Like, come on, guys, can we just not hide?
Right?
You know, like it's making my head hurt.
And I know everyone is just curious if the rumors are true, whether or not Federalis moved to BTR, because PMNC, they are the back-to-back not winner chicken dinners, back-to-back champions, right? And for this year, they played with a different roster, and they do have one name that is using a code name as well. So I do have a lot of questions. Perhaps we can fill it in the moment we drop for our 4th game, Sir Cloud. We are back in the OG map. ERANGEL.
ERANGEL it is. Expect to see a fight inside of Pachinki again. So in Pachinki it was Harame Bros and
MME.
MME, yeah. Bros and MME.
Oh.
We might see round 2 happening unless, well, any one of them chooses to just leave the spot.
Oh man, if you guys have been watching all of my recaps on my Instagram, if you haven't followed just yet, if you want to find out what happened in Group A, might as well follow Red Queen, Andy, and also Sir Cloud and Y, so that you guys get the updates that you need inside the Clash of Giants Season 6. You know what? Pachinki. Again, this is a hot drop, correct? And from Group A, it was, drop fights between DRX and, of course, Vision Esports. And now we are looking at Harame and another team, which is MME.
Here we go. I'm keeping my eye on to Pachinki. Okay, I see Harame Bros. And are we going to see MME there? Yes, we will be seeing MME. Okay, so MME, Harame Bros, Pachinki again is going to happen for sure. Circle-wise, okay, it's going to be on the right side of the map this time. And the fight's happening now. Let's go.
Kind of hard to choose though, Sir Cloud, because technically speaking, Harame Bros is owned by Nepali, right? And also MME is a team from Nepal. Now they're having an exchange. Okay, Pookie is already 6 feet under, ladies and gents. Advantage goes to Harame Bros, but unfortunately, I think we spoke too soon because Jappy is already on the ground. Cuz now pulls out his Mini 14, finding the right angle to work best for MME. Now, oh, what a shot again coming from Jimna. He was the MVP in the previous round.
Oh, and they just got cuts, and that means Joker is going to be the last man for MME. Wow! What a nice use of a shotgun there to stop the incoming Harame Bros, but nothing can stop the rest. At the other day, it's Harame Bros winning it clean in Pachinki.
Nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's see if it's going to be the same case, though, for the side of Tribe AEROMACY going up against Vampire Esports. Ladies and gents, we can see that Newsy is, he tried to go for a machete there, but he got stopped by Vampire Esports, of course, and now the conflict continues on, the exchange continues on. We've got OMG with a shotgun, ladies and gents, pulls out another gun right here, but falls down to the hands of Venom.
Okay, I have a lot of questions on the machete, but okay. Anyway, Venom now with his shotgun. He'll be able to secure this elimination point. And Vampire Esports only Mr. Schwabs, or Nozarf as he's known now. For now, that is. Let's fight against Tribe AEROMACY. Tribe AEROMACY knows exactly where he is. He's on the rooftop now, 3v1.
Oh my goodness. The kill fit is definitely lighting up, ladies and gents. Anuzi out of the game here. Same thing goes for Nozart because he caught a nade from Trix here. Now we're looking at REGANS. We got Bay, rooftop. How though? Already out of the game. I believe we got the confirmation there coming from top with the curly hair. Bay! Alright, here we go. He is about to drop to the ground. Okay, changed his mind. He is at the foot of the stairs here. Oh, with the DPS, I believe, but he was able to shut down another player coming from KAGENDRA. Is this going to be the end of the line for the KAGENDRA boys? Yes, indeed.
And REGANS Gaming wins it clean against KAGENDRA. Oh, Falcons, they're in the fight as well against 628 tops. Now with the SMG, reloaded, goes in, and he will win the 1v1 fight. Tops still at the top of his game.
Yeah, I'm gonna call top curly top now because his showcase is a bit of a curly hair up front. So yeah, curly tops, ladies and gents, with an angry spray towards his opponent. Just look at that. He was the only one who bagged all of the kills there. Oof.
Yeah. Wow, all 4 eliminations? Okay. Still can't deny the capabilities of top. One of the best players in the world. Nicely done there. Good start there for Falcons. And now they can safely loot and safely move in.
Oh, man. All I can say is that this batch definitely out for blood. Man, there's a lot of drop fives that definitely happened. But okay, let's just take a look at the situation here from the map. So there's a little bit, like a portion of the south side, the military base, and Novo Repnoi part of are getting included in the circle. DRS already took a spot around Milta. So I know you guys can already picture the map of Erangel inside your head. So you know this map inside and out. So you can pretty much imagine where your favorite teams are. So this is it. BTR coming fresh from a school area, traveling the south of the main peninsula, getting close to where DRS is currently staying at. But you know what? I feel like there's a fight brewing between Falcons Force, Harami Bro, and DRX because everyone is actually staying on the west side around Pachinki area. But the thing is, Falcons is moving here with their vehicles right behind Harami Bros, who is traveling towards the middle of the map.
Oh, they might meet then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a potential there. That's a potential. So we'll continue to monitor the situation. Right now on screen, we have DRX and no other team close by. They're making their move as well. I believe they want to try to secure a good spot within the circle. Plus, this is a fairly kind circle, so they can all go in and try to pick the best spot possible. And considering that we have already 4 teams eliminated, that means there's a more space for them to play.
You know, it's a good circle for now, but if it favors the south side, we will definitely be happy. It's gonna be hard for the teams though, but the casters and the audience will be happy because teams will be forced to play with their best of their ability to actually win the fight, don't you think?
Oh yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see the best out of all these teams, right? And so far, we have been seeing the best of them. Even if we were to look at like the overall charts right now, like the points are tight up there. That just shows that the competition is really strong. If we were to even compare like on page 2, like the points are not that far. Even like Tribe AEROMACY, they've got off the mark this round with 4 eliminations, so they are off the number 18. So they're doing fine so far. Let's see if they can actually challenge for the top 12. That's something I want to see.
Yeah, but what I don't want to see is the fact that DTR right now might be losing one of their member because it's so far away from the rest of the teams here. A pickup could be impossible. Now, here comes the massive spray, though, coming from SOAS, but ARK will not be making it, definitely. Villain tried to counter, but yeah, this is not the best spot, you know, for the Bigetron Knights. And there you go. It was such a risky thing to do, and Villain is paying a high price for it.
Yep, gave the point away to SOAS. BTR playing with 3 players now, unfortunately. Well, make that 2 players. Hasn't been the best of day for BTR, especially with the reputation that they come with. I'm sure a lot of fans would expect BTR to naturally perform well. Circle-wise, let's see. BTR is somewhere in the middle of the circle, so that's fine. I would say the west side is a bit crowded, so that might be the next flashpoint.
Oh man, okay, so no military base for us, Sir Cloud, unfortunately. But yeah, you are right. Everyone is just flocking onto the west side here, and maybe even down south. With this kind of positions, you know, coming from the teams here, it's highly likely that they will have early fights, I guess. I mean, we're just at stage 2 technically, so there is space, but then considering how close the teams are within each other, perhaps we will see at least 4 more teams be taken out the moment we reach, you know, stage 3.
Yeah, expect that to happen, right? Especially with 3 teams still spending time in the blue. The moment they come in, other teams would have been taking like good spots in the circle. So that's where we might see a challenge happen. But speaking about a challenge, Harami Bros might be challenged by Falcons. We have Nathan here. He's alone though, staying as quiet as possible. Oh, but SOAS is coming by, so that could be the distraction that he's hoping for.
Oh yeah, definitely. And again, it was a big break, big start for the Harami Bros in Pochinki, eliminating MME of Nepal. So perhaps, they still carry that kind of momentum to play for the remaining stages here of game number 4, ladies and gents. Again, they do have 4 elimination points under their name. Let's see if they can acquire some more. But for DRX, okay, it's still quiet, at least on their side. I mean, they haven't put up any points just yet. And this is the one thing that I would want to talk about DRX. Um, Again, I talked about how consistent they are, in terms of elimination points, in terms of their rotation, but somehow, I don't know if it is just me, but I'm no longer seeing that coming from DRX.
Oh yeah, we kind of felt that in game 1. And then after
Mhm.
game 1, it was like, okay, it started to be a bit quiet. I believe game 2, they got eliminated early because of the early fight in Picado. And game 3, they won the fight, but after that was pretty much it, I believe. And now we don't see like the aggressive gameplay from DRX that we're used to seeing. So maybe they kind of cooled off for now.
Yeah. Okay, so again, perhaps one of the factors that I'll always bring up would be, their head coach headed over to D plus Kia's side. I think there's a huge factor, since he is the one really deciding how the team will pursue with every situation in the game. So perhaps that could be the case. But then again, I do miss DRX's consistency in the battlefield. I do hope, since this is just a first day, we could see that again. But anyway, Team Falcons right now, just like what we said a while ago, Tops bagged all the elimination points just a while ago. So technically speaking, he was able to eliminate a full squad.
Wonder where the next big move will be. Team Falcons, there are teams approaching them. Okay, Harmony Bros, they're not gonna be interested with this fight. Not sure if they know that Falcons is just right beside them. Instead, they land on the house on the right side, which is okay. I think stage 3, with the amount of teams left, we got 14 teams. It's wise to avoid fights as well. Like, you don't need to force yourself to take unnecessary fights.
Yeah, and there's really no need for it just yet, Sir Cloud. I mean, we're just at stage 3. To be honest, it's still early. For now, I think, teams should be prioritizing getting a great spot wherein they could capitalize on assuming a lot of points, hold on to a compound somewhere. And I think, most of the teams, if not all, is doing just that. Falcons, however, is really near with where Harami Bros is, but we're looking at HAINA Esports, and they are up top, up north, pretty close with RSG, with ASI 8, and also Talon. They are surrounded, if we're gonna be real about it. So there is a need for them to kind of perhaps shut down at least one team so they can move safely if in case the circle doesn't favor them later on.
And if we look at like the circle favoring, it's kind of favoring a lot of teams. So far, a lot of teams are able to get into the circle, not an issue. And this is a rare occasion. I guess if we were to compare, like even like the Group A games and also like the games today in Group B, this is arguably the most focused round so far that we have got from the teams. But okay, we might be starting again. Here we go. GZ infiltrated the area where AEROMACY is at.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Intruder just got knocked down, ladies and gents. Good defense, though. And it's not looking too good onto the side of REGANS here, attacking Vagabond. But let's see what DD is going to do in this situation. Now he's picking up a nade here, but this is not, again, a great spot for them. Lightning, though. What an attack coming from REGANS. Very aggressive, very high risk. But then again, they were able to pull it off.
Faster than the speed of lightning. Yep, he came. And he got that elimination. Okay, beautifully done. And now the circle shifts. All right, there's a good amount of teams on the outside of the circle that will be forced to fight. I'll be keeping my eye on the right side of the circle now. We still have Vagabond and RSG next to each other. And RSG will be forced to move because of how the circle have shifted.
Oh yeah, you are right. This is what I was talking about a while ago. Now that the circle kind of moved away from the east side, ladies and gents, VENA right now needs to travel to get inside the circle. I think there will be quite a number of teams that they will have to say hi to before they can even get in. But 2-1 right now on the ground. Same thing goes for Nom 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 Nom, and that would be coming from Lightning of RSG. Killfit is definitely lighting up. Harame Bros right now, Filipino pride, dominating with 5 elimination points.
Wow, 5 already. Okay, here we go, Harame Bros. But they'll need to continue on the fight. With Falcon, East is on the other side of the building. Okay, they know that he's there. All right, they're surrounding him. We have Range here with shotgun, Jappy with a nade, and East showing himself up. East, oh, he got Jappy, and he finished off Jappy with a Bison. Okay, Nathan will follow up quickly. Nathan 1v1, he's pretty low right now. It should be a straightforward elimination by Harame Bros. But Harame Bros, they lost Jappy, but they still won the fight against Falcons.
Yeah, that was a great jump shot coming from Jappy right there. Harame Bros still kicking it. Man, they are slaying pretty hard. They eliminated Falcons Force once again, ladies and gents. Now we're looking at ASI8 Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty is out of the game, courtesy of Slayer, but they're still playing with 3 members, so I think it's pretty okay. It's still doable. They train for this kind of stuff, for this kind of situation, right? I mean, they're pros, they know what they're doing, but let's see if it's going to be the same story for the side of HAINA Esports. Pekka currently on the ground. Oh, and also Range of Harame Bros.
Okay, from one fight to the other. Team Secret is now coming in onto Harame Bros. And Team Secret is the one dominating now with 5 eliminations. As for VENA boys, on the outside of the circle, trying to find their way in. But Harame Bros, they're not out of it yet. DRS, XMPL just took out another player from Harame Bros.
Oh man. We were praising Harame Bros for the outstanding gameplay that we've seen so far, but I guess their luck is running out at the moment for this round, but it's still okay. I mean, there's plenty of chances for them to make up for that loss. HAINA Esports, 1 elimination point. Pekka out of the game, ladies and gents. They're going up against ASI8 at this point. DRX still a complete squad, but they haven't put out any numbers just yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's very different from the DRX from the first game. It looks like they're having a super strategy for some reason. But as long as they're in still like page 1, they'll be okay. I mean, 22 points and they're aiming for top 3. Number 3 right now is 25 points roughly. They're still keeping the pace, so that's fine. But let's see, will they be able to be fine in the next circle? 5 more seconds to go. Oh, this intersection is so tricky to play. There's a lot of roads to cross wherever the circle goes, and the circle went up north.
Okay, here we go. DRX doing a massive spray. Just not quite sure, though, if they are connecting. But in the meantime, the circle moved up north, ladies and gents, and DRS, as well as Team Secret, might have a clash now. DRX, SOAS defending himself. Oh, he got a 2-piece kill!
Oh, wow. SOAS showing up here this round. Well, we were wondering where is DRX, and now they are answering with 3 eliminations. Okay, here we go, DRX. But DRS, on the other hand, they have Team Secret to deal with. Both of these teams on the outside of the circle. Nade bounce onto XMP. Yeah, that was a close one.
Ooh, okay, here we go. BTR Racing. Oh, definitely not racing anymore because they're back in the lobby, Sir Cloud. DRS Gaming, the real soldiers. Okay, they were able to score a chicken dinner just a while ago. Okay, first game, so strong start for Delta and the rest of the group here. He is currently on pro. Now he has the chance to shut down Jibna because Jibna is also kind of crawling, but I'm not sure if Delta saw him. But HAINA Esports, however, just got the boot of ERANGEL, and now they exited the game with only 1 elimination point.
Okay, I mean, there's still more games to go for them to regain those lost points. For DRS, on the other hand, 3 points collected, but they do not have the circle. Now it's time for them to move in. Team Secret still in front of them. Delta taking a very cautious approach. While Talon from the inside circle will try to stop them.
Okay. 10 teams remaining for stage 5. We got DRS, VES, we got RSG, Talon, DRX, GLU, ASIA, TS, VENA, and Tribe AEROMACY. Out of the teams here, I can see that RSG bagging most of the kills with 7, DRS with 4 elimination points. I think everyone is doing okay. DRS on your screen. Delta is just on the ground. Is right behind XMPL. We've got Misery over here with a Mini 14. It was able to inflict a lot of pain, to be honest, but not enough to shut that player down. It's a different story, though, for GK because he got dropped by DRX.
Oh, GK out. Not out yet, though. I wonder what the situation like now. Okay, here we go. DRX. High ground, a long range. The good news for Team Secret is that they're on the inner side of the circle, so they'll be fine for now. But Lightning still got Frankie. Axel circling around. He sees Vagabond right in front of him. Just gathering the information. I don't think he'll go in alone.
Trang. Okay. I'm not sure if he already got the confirmation that he went out of the game, or perhaps he's just on his knees here. Probably there's still a chance for him to get picked up in this situation, but we're looking at QX Triple C here. Unfortunately, though, for Lightning, he's already out of the game by the Blue Ripper. But Talon Esports, Axel with a DPS defending himself. No. He was able to shut down 1. He will get that point. And now AST eliminated with 4 elimination points.
Wow, okay, that was a quick one there. Team Secret out at number 8 with 5 elimination points. The circle is favoring DRS. They are in the circle, and look at the intersection that they're in. This is almost like a fortress for them now. As for DRX from Korea, it's time for them to get into the circle, but before that, they have to deal with ASI8 either on the north, or they can choose to go down south and deal with another team. So kind of like pick your poison now.
7 teams remaining. I mean, we're lucky because we were able to get to stage 6, at least with this number of teams. Just a while ago, you know, everyone is just eager to take everyone out of the game, and that's why we were witnessing a lot of exchange happen. But you know what? GLU squad is not going to be stopped right now because they're going up against DRX. They were able to shut down at least 2 of them, Yunbin and as well as Jaemin. Oh no, DRX not in a good shape.
Okay, KF. Circles around, but QX to proceed, but oh, from behind. What a move there by GLU. They sent the distraction and the follow-up came immediately, and they will be able to reset while taking out the DRX.
Oh, Crypto! No! We don't know what happened with Crypto, but the moment he left the vehicle, he got shot down by GLU. And now GLU has a total of 5 elimination points, and now they're part of the top 6, so they're probably going to acquire a lot more placement points. That is if they make it to the last few zones of the game. But they were able to build their momentum right on an early onset, so I do believe that they do have the chance to really bag the chicken here. But let's see what DRS is going to do in this situation, because currently they are getting a lot of attacks coming from a lot of teams as well.
Needed now by EXO, Mr. MVP himself. DRS, we need to pick him up. Misery is currently down as well. Talon, they have this compound, but maybe not for long. They're by the edge of the circle. Stage 7 might not favor them. Talon Esports will need to start to plan the next move, and the next move might involve crossing the road.
Okay, here we go. So the truth, I feel like, okay, which teams are actually pretty close with one another? I think that would be ASI8 and GLU. Talon Esports, they do have a compound to work with, so I guess they're pretty safe. You know, they don't have to worry right now. But they're a 2-2 split. We've got Buran and Linux staying behind. It's Misery and Axel who are kind of the front runners for the team. But for us, GLU, 7 elimination points. But Lux right now, if I read that right, is currently on the ground. But it's a good thing that Stickley is just right beside him. Or is it Stickley? Okay, Stickley is the one that got knocked down. But I think a rescue is definitely going to be happening. Talon Esports, whopping 31% though, that they're going to be bagging the winner for the chicken dinner. DRS is still part of that lineup. GLU, VENA, 5 teams that are currently dominating game number 4.
Yeah, since Talon, they have a full team, but will they have the next phase of the circle? Let's see. Circle time, and DRS still has the circle. Ooh, that's still a fortress for them wherever they're at. And on the north side, looks like teams will need to try to come in, and it's going to be quite a difficult task. As for Talon, somewhat in the circle, they can still play on the other side of the road.
Okay, so Talon. Right now, what are you gonna do in this one? Punk just got knocked down though. He is away from the team, so a pickup will definitely be quite a challenge here. Desperately crawling back though, so let's wait and see if they can pick him up in this situation. It's a good thing that there's a vehicle, so there is some sort of cover for the team. Now let's see what VENA is doing at the moment. 2 casualties, 2 elimination points. We've got Baxi on the screen. He knows DRS is just right in front of him, getting that special crate. But then again, DRS was able to upgrade once again their vest and their armors and their helmets, and probably also gotten a special gun from that red crate.
Yeah, that's probably going to give them an edge here towards the end in our top 5 teams now for the chicken dinner. VENA Esports, Zeros, knocked down by Burhan from Talon. 2 more to go. That's still active. I'll make that 1 more to go for VENA Esports. GLU squad on the other hand, they're trying to stop teams from coming in, especially VENA Esports. The final player is still in front of them.
GLU on top of their game here, bringing their A game. Talon on screen, Burhan, massive spray up against Fag. Oh no, not Fag. That would be VENA. Okay, DRS also getting some damage here as well, but they were able to do an effective counter. Linux, Axel cannot say the same because Talon Esports right now getting a lot of those shots. So might be difficult at this point for a revive to resuscitate their fallen comrades. But then again, this is what makes it very interesting now that we are at stage 7.
Here we go, stage 7, 4 teams left, and we'll see stage 8 soon in about 5 more seconds. Will DRS still have the comfort of their area in the circle? Okay, they still do, they still have the circle. Oh man, DRS, the circle gods are favoring them.
Okay, SKF27 popping off those smoke, concealing his location, but doing a rapid spray up against Talon Esports. The thing is, obviously on screen, GLU squad knows exactly from which direction, you know, their enemies will be coming from. So that is good information gameplay coming from GLU. Good sense of game there. Down to 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Killer YT currently on the ground. Punk tried to back away from the situation, but Axel got him.
So nice long range there from within the shack. This small shack is checked by at least 3 players. Man, bit of a risk there. The nade lands inside of it. Ashley now putting pressure back onto DRS on the lower ground. Nade sent across as well. We do have Talon on the left side of Hasby. GLU squad trying to overcome the odds now. They're on the northern side. They're pretty much on the clear. I think they have the best position as they clear with a nade on the clear YT. 1 nade to get 2 of them, including Axe.
Wow, Stickley was able to stick it to DRS, shutting down 2 players, and now they already have 10 elimination points. Talk about a big build-up coming from GLU. I mean, they have been quite aggressive, you know, from game number 1, and now they're bringing that same tenacity for game number 4. We are already at stage 8, ladies and gents, and this is not a good spot for Talon. They are cooped up in a shack here. Hopefully nobody throws them a molly, nobody throws them a nade, because 1 nade, as Sir Cloud says, can rule them all.
Yeah, it was really, really risky. But that's the only spot. Like if they step out, like it's open space. So there's nowhere else they can go. They're praying for other teams to distract each other, then maybe they can move out. But the situation now is that GLU squad and also DRS is looking at the shack.
Has be. Okay. Obviously GLU's coming for a pinch here. Talon Esports, like I said, not the best of spots, but if they win this up against GLU squad, oh, that would be tremendous.
Oh, here we go. They are coming in. GLU squad has arrived. Go on Fire's back. He gets 1. But the follow-up came just in time. Quickly now from behind, spraying into the smoke. He needs to provide extra cover to his teammate. Misery will be knocked down by Hasby. Except behind. they know that XPL is there?
I'm not sure. Oh, Linux just got lucky because it was able to dodge an attack. That nade came short. XMPL right behind that small rock right there. But that is his refuge, ladies and gents. I mean, that rock is protecting XMPL. That rock is his cover. Let's see how long he can withstand this exchange. Talon Esports, like I said, man, if they win this fight up against GLU, it's going to be a great spot to watch.
XMPL, he got one. Okay, can he get another one? Can he get Hasmi now? Hasmi has him in sight. And unfortunately, that will not be the case. Hasmi will finish off XMPL. Now it's going to be 2v1 Talon. This could be a comeback moment against Hasmi. Hasmi, 1v2. The blue is just right beside him. There's not much space to go. He has to come out. And Talon, what a comeback for them to score the chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations to Talon Esports. Man, they were backed in a corner there. But you know what happens when someone is backed in the corner? Oh, they bite, and they will bite hard. And that's exactly what Talon Esports did up against XMPL and the remaining boys of GLU.
That is persistence at its best, ladies and gentlemen. 10 eliminations for them, 20 points collected by Talon. What a round it was for Talon. At some point, I thought that, okay, they're gone. It's like, okay, GLU had them cornered. On the other side, there's XMPL. If they step out, it might be XMPL that shoot them. But no! This is what we call persistency, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm speechless. I mean, the odds were against Talon Esports. We saw how they got cooped up, in just one spot. They were vulnerable, Again, GLU squad tried to capitalize on that one by throwing a lot of nades and a lot of mollies. They even got aggressive. I mean, they just went in there, crashed that shack. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pull off a kill. Honestly, I mean, Talon did an amazing job, with their defense and actually catching this chicken dinner.
No doubt, it was incredible by Talon there. The GLU squad had a good round as well. Look at the amount of throwers that they used, like 24 nades, 21 smokes. That's a big number overall. Followed by DRS as one of the teams to watch, and of course, Karame Bro. A fairly consistent performance by them throughout the day, if you kind of think about it.
Yeah, they haven't caught a chicken dinner just yet, but in terms of their elimination points, I think they're doing fairly well. I think, there's still a big chance for Harame Bros to catch up to the other teams that were able to be at the top of the rankings here. But the MVP of the match, it's going to be Hasbi of GLU, hailing from Indonesia, putting up a total of 4 elimination points. But check out the damage output of this guy right here, 1,079 damage output. So that only means he was able to drop a lot of players inside the game.
Yeah, it might not be the most of eliminations, but as compared to the damage output, he did a lot of work for the team. So great work by him. The top performance here, Axel again coming up in our stats as our top performer this round. 5 eliminations by Axel, followed by Stickley from GLU squad. 5 eliminations, Hasby 4, and of course Tops, who had 4 eliminations. And these 4 eliminations was from the very beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, and just look at that again. Top performers dominated by Indonesian teams. So could this be a repeat, from the Group A? Because there were a lot of Indonesian teams that dominated the battlefield from Group A. So perhaps we will see just that once again. But it was a great start, for the Nepali teams. They were able to bag 2 winner chicken dinners for the region. So let's see what more exciting news we're going to pick up rather from the remaining matches that we still have for today. As for the bottom 5, it will be BIGETRON, 628, KAGENDRA, and Mad Marins Esports. So MME, ladies and gents. Not 5, but 4. Bottom 4 teams.
Yeah, without any points, unfortunately. And because of the chicken dinner, Talon is now number 1 with 49 points, followed by DRS, 42 points at number 2. Number 3 is Vagabond with 36 points. And so far, we haven't seen a repeat of a chicken dinner yet for Group B. And we do have here REGANS Gaming, the best performing team from China, 32 points. TLU Squad, 30 points. So the points are still very, very close. I mean, we're still at day 1, so that's natural. But on page number 2, STE is now unfortunately number 18.
Ooh, yeah, 628 with 2 points. Oh man, that's tough. That's tough. But it's just day 1, guys. So no worries. Chill. You know, there's plenty more chances to go. Don't worry. But you know, the numbers are still quite erratic. You know, unlike during Group A, it was 4MV and NS Red Force that haven't, you know, a tug of war on who's going to get the top spot. For this, it's kind of hard to say which team is actually dominating because we've had like 4 games, and out of those 4 games, different teams actually climbed up to the top, but there is no consistent team just yet.
Yep, but what's consistent is our break time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be taking a breather here, and we'll allow the teams to breathe as well. And when we're back, it's going to be the second last game for today. Take a break, and we'll see you guys after this one. And we are here now, ladies and gentlemen. The second last game for today in the Clash of Giants Season 6 Group B Day 1. We're still here with you. My name is Cloud, together with the Red Queen. And what a day it has been.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Man, we were talking about the fact that the games are actually going by fast, to be honest. You know, it's a lot of exchange right off the bat. The moment that the players or the teams drop into their favorite spots, it's all action from there, honestly speaking. And we've been analyzing the team rosters, you know, like studying their recent performances. And let me tell you, this group is really packed with a lot of potential, with a lot of action. And here we go again, Sir Cloud. Again, you know, some of you guys are making a story, posting it on your My Day stories that I still got a 0 when it comes to my prediction. Okay, fine, I get it. Sir Cloud already has 3. Production has 1. I still got 0. Who am I gonna pick next?
I am as baffled as you. I have no idea as well. It's like, who will get the chicken dinner? Oh, no. Okay. So looks like production is going for HAINA. Okay, cool.
Oh, man. Oh. Vampires are pretty quiet. I'm gonna take my chance on MME.
MME, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I honestly don't know. You know, I'm just gonna be basing everything on what I see right now on the screen, because I don't know how they play. Again, they're playing with a pseudo name, with a pseudo team. I don't know. So if you do have information, guys, just type it down there in the comment section.
Okay, I'm going to pick a team that is not using a pseudo name. Let's go. Lakat Matata. Harame Bros.
Ooh,
let's go.
Okay, all right. But they do have one additionally, I think. Maybe he's trying to get a spot inside Harame Bros. I didn't see him play just yet, so maybe we'll see him later on. Okay, here we go. Again, we've got MME from Nepal. We've got HAINA for the production team, and this time Sir Cloud's going for Harame Bros. And this is going to be our last ERANGEL for today, ladies and gents. Again, second to the last game before we wrap things up for day 1.
Yes. And of course, this will also be the last ERANGEL for today. In the final match, we'll be playing in MIRAMAR, so it's going to be a different map, different pace, and possibly different outcome as well. Which team will score this chicken dinner? This is arguably this season is probably the hardest one to kind of predict. It's like teams that sometimes you don't expect gets away with the chicken dinner, and that's of course good news.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, the odds were not favoring Talon Esports just a while ago. You've seen them kind of struggle, you know, considering their position, and GLU squad continues to apply a lot of pressure during that exchange. But I think it was a mishap onto the side of GLU squad for not really sealing the deal. You know, that was a missed opportunity right there. But then again, it was still a great effort nonetheless. It was still a great attempt. XMPL even got lucky with a shot. I mean, he was able to at least get 1 point before he exited the game. I mean, you have to make do of those kind of situations, right? You just have to collect as much points as you can while you are still in game. And XMPL also capitalized on that one. So in the previous round, I think it's safe to say that everyone is assuming GLU would win the fight, having the number advantage as well, and having the best position so far between the 2 remaining teams. But at the end of it, it was Talon who scored the chicken dinner. So a lot of, I guess, unpredictable stuff going on for Group B, which makes it all the more exciting for us.
Not gonna lie, I thought that GLU squad would have got the chicken dinner too. It's like when they rushed in, okay, yeah, they were like 1 knock perhaps, but they should have enough, right? And Talon, they were back to a corner, like it was difficult for them to come out from the shack. But I guess the distraction was from XMPL. They actually gave Talon the second opportunity to try to score that chicken dinner, and that happened at the end.
Exactly. So we'd love to see more of that happen. We still got 2 more matches, and so far there are teams that are really standing out. I'm kind of expecting for Vampires to at least get aggressive, even with just one game. I mean, after all, this is the last ERANGEL that we're going to have for this evening. And let me just remind everyone that we only have 3 days for the group stage. So we don't have the luxury of time, for the group stage.
Well, no luxury of time here because we're getting into match number 5. Flight path will begin inside of ERANGEL. And I do see Gatka is probably going to cut from the north to the south. So we get a confirmation here. Yep, there you go. From the north side of Jogopur all the way down south to mid to the base. As usual, Pachinki is reachable. Expect Harame Bros versus MMA again.
Okay, so the team that I chose would have a drop fight against Harame Bros, and this is the like 3rd time they're gonna go up against each other. Let's see who's gonna win this time. In the previous ERANGEL, it was Harame Bro that emerged victorious from that clash. Let's see if MME this time can win the fight. But yes, here we go. DRS headed towards military base, I believe. But we're waiting for the initial circle because that would definitely dictate the pace of the game.
And any other potential fights? Okay, Jogopur looks kind of crowded. I see Tribe AEROMACY, KU squad is there, but on green. Okay, Harame Bros and MMA. That's the fight that we kind of expected. And MMA has the first blood.
Oh man, not looking too good, for the side of Harame Bros, since 2 of them already down and out of the game. So that's Joker and Pookie for you guys that's getting the elimination points. It's a 4v2 situation now for Harame and MME, but let's take a look at what Tribe AEROMACY is doing in school area as they obliterate stake to the heart. Vampire Esports now getting Machete from Zio.
Shady moment there, people. But the fight's not over yet. Okay, Nuzi's out. But Zio still has more to chop down. On the other end, we have Mr. Yahoo, whoever he is, trying to save his teammate, but Schweppes is bleeding out. I don't think he'll be able to reach him in time.
Yes. Well, let's see what is going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, as Jar right now making his way back into the compound to loot, get some more resources, because let's admit the fact that Tribe AEROMACY now has the upper hand up against their opponents. Vampire Esports, not exactly sure if they still have one more player left, or were they the first team to be taken out of the game. But it's Malaka, a cool Malaka of KAGENDRA right now, getting a lot of damage coming from DRS, the real soldiers, ladies and gents. But Killer YT also on the ground. XMPL to the rescue. Can he be successful in shutting down Azami?
Oh, here we go. DRS. Oh, KAGENDRA, only 1 player left. And it's going to be Ichsan. Ichsan, final player. And Ichsan. How is he doing right now? Okay, he's still dancing around behind this building. X is just next to him. Oh, he does have his teammate together with him. With a slither of health. Okay. X alone with an AK. Pretty low on bullets though. But he does have an M16 on the other hand. Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to pursue now.
Well, Villain got DD on the ground. Let's see, KAGENDRA. We've got one of them pretty low in HP. Oh, Ichsan turned his back and someone put a knife in there. We've got Dav right now, low in HP, but he is still going at it, ladies and gents, up against XMPL, and KAGENDRA just got eliminated with only 1 point.
Taking out depths, and that's going to be DRS winning the fight, ladies and gentlemen. 4 eliminations in the name. We're back on to Pachinki now. Looks like MME versus Harame Bros. Continues on. Joker with an 8 on to the 2nd floor. Hits on the Jipna. Shreds his health down to 40%, but not enough to knock him down yet.
Okay, G-Ban! Oh Or Jimna just got knocked down. It took a nade to the face there, ladies and gents, and instantly he went out back to the lobby. Same thing goes for Nathan. Joker again, ladies and gents, being on full aggro here and eliminating finally Harame Bros out of the game. Stage 1, last ERANGEL of the evening.
Oh, looks like MME, they have the advantage now. Okay, cool. They have the entire Pachinki for them to loot. And the next fight. Okay, in South Jogopu, there's still a good amount of teams there. I still see Tribe AEROMACY, JLU Squad, and Vampire Esports still sharing the same area. Okay, now zooming in. GLU Squad. In front of them is going to be Tribe AEROMACY. And we have Xbox on the second floor. Evaded that nade. And unfortunately, it will still fall to the hands of Tamang.
All right, GLU, ladies and gents. Tamang was able to get one of their members, so I feel like either they're going to go for a reposition here or just back away for now. Live to fight another day. After all, it's just stage 1, so you don't want to go risking losing everyone from a team at an early onset. Tribe AEROMACY, however, already at the edge of the circle here. Of course, they're definitely going to be holding on to this compound while they wait for the next circle shift. But Tribe AEROMACY might go up against Vampire Esports and Vagabonds because they are now on their way in from Jorgopol, and they are directly headed towards that direction where Tribe AEROMACY is currently staying at.
Vampire East was supposed to be around this area though, but I guess they stayed away. Looking at their current situation, they only have one player left, so yeah, it's understandable why he doesn't want to be involved with any more fights, trying to play for survivability instead. And looking at the points, we gotta think about it, right? Vampire Esports, PMSL, Southeast Asia champion, but they're not number 17. It's an unusual performance for Vampire.
It's also quite unusual for me to see KAGENDRA not really doing good, because I've always, like seen them really perform really great, and for them to be taken out an early onset is not something that I am used to seeing. But anyway, hey, we still got 15 teams here. Stage 1 though. Let's see what Tribe AEROMACY is going to do in situation, because we still got one more player from Vampire Esports, and that would be Yahoo. How many players? Okay, down to their last player.
Oh, Nate across. Wait a second. Oh, I thought there's somebody there. Okay, there's another person. Okay, that's going to be Yahoo. All right, there you go. Yahoo gets one, but then again, the follow-up came right after Tribe AEROMACY overwhelmed them. And that will be a straightforward elimination. Vampire Esports out without a single point.
Man, okay. I guess they're allergic to the sunlight of ERANGEL, probably. So maybe that's why they couldn't get their rhythm just yet. But perhaps, we can see quite a resurgence coming from Vampire Esports. After all, that's exactly what D Savior did, during the Group A matches. Do you remember, Sir Clay? I mean, they did pop off during the last minute. I think it was only like 2 to 3 games that they were able to catapult themselves onto the first page, coming from the second page.
Oh yeah. All you need is like big games consistently, like maybe at least like 3 of them, and you'll be able to come up with a surprise. I remember that one. Yeah. And there were even like surprises like in Group A, right? Like if you remember as well, like Sem9 and also they were united. They needed the last game to survive. Yeah, surprises like that do happen.
Man, I can only I can also remember like what happened with Roy Esports. I think I couldn't get over that. Okay, but we'll definitely see Roy Esports, more of them in the official games. Definitely, I'm pretty sure of that one. Anyway, getting back into DRX, ladies and gentlemen, they still have a complete squad, but we're gonna be watching 628 perform on the screen as they are about to go up against. Is it Vampire still? No, VPE. Oh, it's VE. Okay, it's Vagabond.
Yeah, the Venga Boys. Vampire, unfortunately, they were eliminated. But speaking about Vagabond, Okay, now they start off the fight with GLU squad. They took out one. Okay, and now How is rushing in as well. Okay, 628. They might want to come in as a third party. This is going to be a real massacre.
BTR and ASI8 is having a fight somewhere. But let's wait and see what's going to happen between GLU and VE as they resolve their conflict, so to speak. Stickley, okay, good spot. He knows 628, or at least a player is on top of that hill. There was a need for him to come down, but unfortunately, though, he got shut down by the opposition. Now 628, we got Jiawi, okay, headed towards back to the rest of the team here, but from the kill feed again, it's BTR losing members.
BTR. They're already playing with a trio, and they could be playing as a duo soon, depending on how the situation goes. They're fighting now with ASI8. Chill Guy comes up from the other side. Nice creative move there by Chill Guy, but unfortunately, he still went down at the other day after knocking down Ghost. Burhan is actually the one to take out Chill Guy. Okay, Talon is in the mix as well. And Talon, I believe that's a long range.
Hasaki is the only player remaining. Oh, he did see Hasaki in the corner. Now Hasaki was able to eliminate BTR. That was the last player. Oh my goodness, that was crucial. That was a face-to-face. Oh goodness me. VE, however, holding on to a compound over here. And there is another challenger that might join into the mix here. That would be currently Top's group. Falcons Force.
Oh, Falcons, 628 and VE in the same area. It's going to be huge. Okay, let's see who's going to make the first move. 10 more seconds till we see the next stage. Nerzet knows that How is in front of him. How doing the scouting work, trying to gather information. And circle-wise, okay, that area that they're in is somewhat in the middle of circle. Now, circle has shifted and they are still in it. Then that's why all these teams, they want this spot.
Okay, so we didn't see much of DRX from this round, but we can see that they're headed towards the middle of the safe zone here. Or perhaps they might join into the mix here. VE as well as Falcons Force, even 628 is in front of them, Sir Cloud. Do you think they're going to be joining the mix here?
Ooh. They can. And they can possibly not as well. Since they're all in the circle, it's like, okay, if there's just too much for us to handle and they might not have enough information because the terrain doesn't favor them, they can just choose to let this one go. There's still enough space.
Okay, so DRS will be coming from the blue zone, ladies and gents. Coming from the southeast side. Might collide with H&E or HAINA Esports. VE is also right behind them. So this might be a three-way battle if the teams all decide to have an exchange. But from inside the circle, it's 628 How on your screen. Now we're jumping into Jiawi. And now we got Xiaoling of 628. Pretty close with Team Secret. I can see GK over there behind that tree. So Team Secret a little bit scattered. So multiple angles, ladies and gents, and that is a huge trap right there. If 628 moves a little forward, then they could shut them down. But okay, so what is going to happen? How right now on prone behind his buggy to take some cover.
Oh, and How knocked down by SOAS. And 628 now needs to save him. But Trung will make sure that How will not be revived. Eliminated. X now takes out one out of the Vagabond team. X long range by him, putting back pressure onto Vagabond. And he get a second one though. Okay, he does have 6 first aid, so he can tank out the blue. But yeah, time for him to go anyway.
Man, DRX in the middle. It's a prominent position, I'm telling you, but it's hard though because we are just at stage 3. And if you're in the middle this early, I feel like everyone will be headed towards your direction and there will be a lot of guns, like plenty of guns pointed at you. Could be hard to defend. Then again, you know, DRX was able to prove themselves that they are great. Perhaps they can do that. They can do it. Just that. 628, okay, just want to fight against Team Secret, or was it Team Secret that dominated? Okay, 628 is out with 0.
Ooh, no points for 628. That will mean that they are rooted at number 18 after this round. Anyway, for DRS, now they have the entire high ground for themselves on the southern side. Interesting enough, Venabon is coming through the south, so they might meet with DRS. Circle-wise, it went up north, so they have to wait for DRS to move. If not, it will be an unnecessary clash on the outside of the zone.
Again, great spot for DRX or Claude. A lot of gatekeeping opportunities and a lot of chances to assume a lot of points. Okay, here we go. DRS Gaming, XMPL with a massive spray up against the player down below, but it was X that got the point.
Yeah, so DRS kind of waited for them. And now it's paying dividends to DRS. 6 eliminations so far. Tops from afar, putting back pressure onto Venabon. Venabon is still trying to find an entry into the circle. They still are on the outside. The tops again spray. But this time it will not connect. And that's fine. He has Team Secret as well. And he got Frankie from Team Secret. Nice tracking spray.
Yeah, long range. Amazing. But Falcons Force, okay, they are inside a compound, right? But Thuan, coming from Vagabonds, is actually just monitoring the situation over here. Not quite sure if they're going to be engaging, but DRS looking to join as well. That could be their entry point. As you can see on the screen, DRS is passing by Tribe AEROMACY Tamang with open fired up against those teams that are passing by, but I don't think those teams will engage for now. I mean, everyone is just prioritizing to get inside the safe zone before they do battle here.
Oh man, I can't get enough of this skin. The horse skin. There you go. Key music. MME. Okay, defending the ground. Okay, again, it's going to be Vagabond. It's so hard for them to get in. Wherever they turn, wherever they go, there's always another team.
Oh, that's the big question right there. But Pookie, okay, 5 elimination points. 4 of them, of course, came from Harame Bros. Or was it just 2? 3? Oh, anyway, they did defeat Harame Bros inside Pachinki, and now they still a full squad. Joker bagging 3 of the points there. At this point, and with this consistency coming from MME, I feel like we're definitely going to be seeing them at the latter stages for this round. They're not very shy when it comes to engaging, and if we are going to pay attention to where they are staying currently, they are in Gatka. There's a lot of teams that are in front of them, like Venga or Vagaboys, and AST.
Yep, AST will try to stop MME from moving forward. And MME, they are also actually sharing the same area with Vagabond. Okay, Boy T is down. Okay, Boy T is out. Okay, there you go. Trix will secure the point against Boy T. That's going to be another point for them. But oh, DRS, okay, crashing in on the Falcon.
Oh man, here we go. DRS X. That was such a great anticipation coming from this player. Was able to defend himself well. Hence, getting behind this haystack, he knows there's another team that might crash in like their position whatsoever, and they couldn't, like let down their guards. They have to keep on playing. They have to focus. They have to keep a good sense of game here, just to make sure that they stay afloat. But DRS right now, double-digit score, total of 10 elimination points.
Oh, down on a rampage, man. DRS. They definitely want that number 1 spot. They want to take it back from the hands of TALON. MME. Are they sharing the same area with another team? Okay, we can see that Pookie here is keeping an eye on. Okay, Delta is going to collect his next point. Okay, H2T will be his next target. But Delta is the one that will be taken out by H2T. Nice counter fire by H2T. It felt like Delta almost didn't expect that H2T is there.
Is this a new name? I guess it's a new the substitute, I guess. But VENA, oh no, from behind. Joker again is laughing hard. My goodness, this guy is everywhere.
Oh, yeah, 4 eliminations already. MME still a full team. Ooh, this team looking pretty hot so far today. Okay, but the fight's not over yet. We still have 6 other teams to go. We are at stage 5. This round, teams are dropping off really fast.
Man, this is by far the fastest day that we've had, Sir Cloud. I mean, Yeah, I cannot even believe we were halfway through just moments ago, and now we are second to the last game before we wrap things up. I mean, this is the last ERANGEL, and teams are just kind of like really going Rambo here, like full on action mode. XMPL going up against DRX. He's on prone. He's anticipating the attack, cooking up that nade. Can he be a good chef though? He took some damage as well because DRX effective with their counter, and here comes the exchange of nades. XMPL taking damage once again. QX was able to dodge the attack, but I think it's gonna hit another one. Okay, no, completely misses target there.
And this is not the first time DRX and DRS facing off against each other. They met during round number 1 for the fight to get the first chicken dinner. And XMPL is down. Hyunbin will be saved by Jamin. X is behind. Nade locked into the smoke. But we also shift over to Talon. Talon is inside the circle. And Gaka, they'll be fine. I don't be too worried about Talon for now. I'll be interested to see who actually wins at the end of the day between DRS and DRX. But looks like X decided to leave.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, live to fight another day. At least if you do not have the number to go up against your opponent, at least get those placement points that you need. HAINA Esports not having a good time though, because MME is right here to gather their carcasses and get those points. 9 to be exact. Joker bagging 5 of it. This guy is definitely on a roll here, Sir Cloud. And if he continues on playing at this kind of pace, I feel like he's going to score the MVP title as well for this round.
Oh, it'll be interesting to see if he actually gets that, right? Unless it's denied by anyone else. Okay,
Oh, man.
Plot twist. But DRS. Oh my god, the names are so similar. Okay, we still have X here. Lobbing needs
Oh!
No circle. Circle shifted up. Okay, both teams are still meeting. But oh, he got it. Okay, that's 1. Maybe 2. X got 2. X got 2 people.
Okay, here we go. He throws in an aid. He backs away just a little because it's very low in HP as well, but there is a need for DRX to kind of do a reset here. SOS as well as QX here desperately crawling back to the team to get revived, but X is just applying a lot of pressure onto a DRX, so there's a need for Jaime to kind of step in, but unfortunately he exposed himself to X, and now he's getting damage by those spray coming from X.
Oh, can X actually do it? 1v2, so it's going to come from the right side though. That's going to be X versus Jamin. And Jamin got knocked out back to Burhan. He got a bit of help from Burhan for Talon. So S and now QX 1v2. And the time is not on their side. The zone is starting to move. The blue will put pressure on the DRX. And finally QX lands a nade right on the face of X.
I'm pretty impressed at how QX is playing this one. He's so accurate, you know, with the aim, with the nade elimination. It's just so outstanding. And this guy, there's a reason why he keeps on getting the MVP title. And mind you, during the PMGC, I think it was also because Kia Noble who got the MVP title. So again, we cannot deny Koreans, the prowess of the teams coming from the Korean community is very, very great. Unfortunately, no, that would be the end of the line for the 2 remaining players of DRX. We're down to just 4. We've got Tribe, AEROMACY, we've got MME from Nepal, we've got Talon, and HAINA Esports.
Trying to find an opportunity to get revenge for his teammate. Because he's currently knocked down, but he will be picked up by Extreme. Not going to be a problem. They do have this compound as the fortress. Becca is still alive though, 10% of health. Still snaking on the outside of this building. I believe it's going to be a matter of time, but for MME, they don't have the angle. Oh, but this nade might do it.
Alright, this is already the crucial part of any exchange here because we're already at stage 6 and we're down to our final 3 teams, so it's going to be fiercer now as ever coming from this 3 teams. HAINA already out with 1 elimination point. Axel gets knocked down by Zio VST because doing a massive spray up against Talon as well. He was able to get Axel.
And Talon, they're falling apart right now. Burhan knocked down by Tamang from Tribe AEROMACY. It's 4v4v 2.5 at this point. And Burhan will not be able to be saved. Tamang will secure that point. So it's only 2 players left for Talon. From the other side, it's going to be Cast still putting pressure on the Talon. where's Talon going to go? They still have Circle though, so that's going to be good news for them, but they do not have a vehicle. Circle shifts, that's it. We still have stage 7.
Yeah, first team that's gonna go out definitely will be Talon Esports. They're gonna land at the 3rd spot for this round. I mean, it's just gonna analyze the situation because MME is holding on to a compound here, Sir Cloud from Gatka, and AST is holding to a compound as well. So in terms of like having a big cover, Talon Esports is at a huge disadvantage because they are, in an open field.
Yeah, and they don't have the Circle now, so that's not helping the situation. I don't think they'll be able to get out of this. The best they could do is probably to end with the 3rd place finish this round. So it's most likely going to be between the 2 Nepali teams, AEROMACY and MME for the chicken dinner.
My goodness me, really is this day for Nepal. It's a good day for Nepal right now playing PUBG Mobile. But anyway, okay, Talon Esports, odds are not in their favor, but then again, we've seen them, do good even if the odds were against them. Let's see if they can pull up another miracle at this point in the game. But anyway, both AST and MME, they do have portion of their compounds included in the circle, so I don't think they're gonna be leaving, their buildings just yet. I think we're gonna be seeing stage 8 really happen. And there you go, Misery loves company, and so he will join the rest of the Talon Esports back to the lobby.
And it's going to be an on-the-party finale, ladies and gentlemen. Either AEROMACY or MME for the chicken dinner. Both of these teams have their own corner, and they have a full squad. That means it's going to be a 50-50. Okay, we still have stage 8. Okay. If the circle goes in the middle, then it's fair game. But if the circle favors one particular team, then it's going to be hard to get.
And it's a fair fight. It's a squad versus a squad. Although slight advantage goes to AEROMACY. It says here, based on the stats, that they do have 51% of getting the winner with a chicken dinner. But for me, oh man, it's a hot and cold, situation for both of the teams here. I mean, there's a need for us to wait until we get to stage 8. But don't you worry, guys. I mean, 5 seconds before we move to the next zone, so chill.
Now everyone has to chill. Stage 8. Okay, this is going to be the circle that decides a lot. Aha! And the circle favors MME. Okay, it's managed to send one player into the circle, so he will be the guardian of that circle. There you go. That's a good clear view there of their position. The other 3 players of MME can move in to his position, and they will try to block out AEROMACY from coming in. So great first move there by Extreme.
Definitely good call coming from MME. I mean, that is such a great display of game sense. But it's an open field, Sir Cloud. Both of the teams here will definitely struggle to just maintain their lead. But there you go, there goes the attack coming from MME. Pookie was able to shut down Tamang. Here comes a counter from Trix, but he gave up that rooftop to get inside the car and maybe perhaps just get a little closer.
Zio fires back. Okay, they try to even up the odds right now. 3v3 as AEROMACY tries to get into the circle. Joker from the other side. Nice off angle by Joker, but he's on the other side of the circle. He might be forced to move. And right now, it's going to be 2 for MME that's still active. Looks like AEROMACY, they might be able to turn the tides.
Oh, there you go, Zhao and that baby face. Man, this guy is rampaging, through the remaining players here inside the game. AEROMACY with 3 players. MME, we still got 1 more player knocked down onto their side. Trix on prone here, trying to sneak an attack up against Extreme perhaps, but Pookie, oh, there is no saving this guy. So slight upper hand advantage goes to AST here. Now we're seeing an exchange of nades. Extreme is a bit accurate when it comes to throwing them, but oh, it's getting close! It's getting close! Ooh. Extreme! Oh man, he got damaged there.
Oh, okay. Trix will finish up Pookie. Okay. Can I expect Pookie to not be able to save? So now 3v2. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 9. This is going to be the grand finale for this round. Who will be the better Nepali team between AEROMACY and MME? Extreme quite far away from Joker. So if he gets knocked, or if Joker gets knocked, that's it. There's no way for them to be saved.
Okay, Extreme is oh no, Zio again with an accurate shot, an essential kill. Zio making a way, making it happen for Tribe AEROMACY.
No double chicken dinner for MME. AEROMACY will deny it from them. And again, another Nepali team today getting the chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. They are the third Nepali team to score the chicken dinner for Group B. What a great showing. What a great comeback here by AEROMACY. When they do not have the circle, they still know what to do.
Oh, and Zio, look at that. This guy, even if everyone is just like, they taking their picture half body. This guy is almost like full body here, and we just know that this guy is such a baby. It's really cute though, but with mean skills, you know, like you go up against this guy inside PUBG Mobile, I think you wouldn't even last.
Not at all. Not at all. Look at his stats. 6 eliminations for Zio, Tamang 4, Tricks 3, Venom 3. So that's 16 eliminations for Tribe AEROMACY, 26 points collected. Wow. And you gotta think about it. At some point at this stage, this team was at number 18, but they're now able to come up with a chicken dinner. It's just anyone's game.
For now, since this is just day one, everyone. So chill, guys. I mean, we are watching the teams put up a great show, performing for you, doing a great fan service. So might as well enjoy the show and just congratulate those teams who are getting the winner chicken dinners, because of course we're gonna be putting those teams on a pedestal if they do really good in each of the matches here. But if your team doesn't really perform, then we're gonna call it out, right? It's a nature of competition.
Whoa.
But anyway, match 5, ERANGEL, second to the last game. Teams to watch: Tribe AEROMACY, of course, getting the chicken dinner. It's pretty obvious. We got MME over here coming from Nepal, DRS as well, and then TALON Esports. So 3 Nepali teams and 1 Indonesian team.
3 Nepali teams up here. Man, I mean, we did talk about like, a Group B Nepali teams have been truly performing, and they're still showing their level of consistency in general. Lots of Nepali success here in Group B, I must say. Great work by them, and even the chicken dinner department, like there's like 3 Nepali teams scoring in. And our MVP this round is X. 6 eliminations, 1,320 damage.
X gonna give it to you, gonna give it to you. Do you know the song?
It rings a bell, it rings a bell.
Yeah, right? It was aggressive song, let's say the least. But anyway, it matches the MVP right now. We have on your screen, ladies and gents, 6 elimination points, 1,320 damage output. I think pretty much he fits in that song.
Yep, and he fits in here as the top performers alongside Zio. Also 6 eliminations. The only thing that differentiates them is the amount of damage output. Followed by Joker for MME and Tamang for Tribe AEROMACY. And if you gotta think about it, it's all Nepali teams here, or Nepali players here as our top performers.
Oh man, Nepal having a party here. Is there something you guys know that we don't?
Impressive. But it's great. It's great to see all these teams doing it. And looking at the points here, 26 points for Tribe AEROMACY, MME 17 points, DRS 30 points, followed by TALON Esports 12 points. That's a double-digit department. On the other end, unfortunately for 6 to 8 GLU squad, Vampire Esports and Harame Bro, who lost to MME in a early clash in Pachinki, and no points collected by them on the other end. Basically, all the party teams, are up there.
Top 3. Oh man. Nepal is really having a good time, you know, for day 1 of Group B. Amazing. We are all enjoying it, mind you. TALON still at the top spot. Were they at the top of your future? But TALON Esports, 61 points. That is a lot. MME coming in at 3rd, moving up ranks. DRS with 55. I guess AST is the the team that we need to acknowledge here because of the fact that they were able to move up 10 ranks to be exact.
And on page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be in, STE is still at number 18 now with only 2 points collected. The odd one here for me is clearly Vampire Esports. I mean, they just came out of a championship winning title, PMSL Southeast Asia champions, but at number 17 with only 8 points, not even a double digit. It's a weird spot for Vampire Esports to be in.
Exactly, but again, I've seen this happen, during Group A. Again, the Savior, they weren't really making any kills during the first 2 days that we've had during Group A, and they only played, again, 2 to 3 games, for the Savior, and that was enough for them to actually catapult themselves up to the, like top 5 even. They were able to do that at some point. But you know what? We're going to be seeing the last action coming from this 18 teams the moment we go back, right? So don't go away. We'll be back after a short break.
And Nepal, rejoice! Today is your day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. Look at this, I'm so excited that my earpiece fell off. We're still here, Sir Cloud as well as Red Queen, and what a day has been for Nepal.
Oh yeah, we already have 3 chicken dinners for Nepal? Why? You guys are having a great party. You know why? Because we cast it for you, we hype things up for you, so everybody's in a good mood, I can say, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We can see the chat going wild.
Wild!
All the Nepali flags out there, putting it up. It's like, let's go, Nepal.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do have a question, Eagle. How do you say party in Nepal? Mission control. Oh, his pretty silent, Sir Cloud. Wood? Buds? I don't know. Bud. Is it?
I'm trying not to butcher it.
Okay, I'm sorry, but somewhere along those lines. But we need to make a prediction first, Sir Cloud.
Okay. So, there's only one Nepali team that has not got the chicken dinner yet. So let me lock in. HAINA Esports, let's go. Let's make it all in Nepal today.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're the only Nepali teams that haven't scored a winner chicken dinner just yet. You know what? I think I'm gonna join in the bandwagon, Sir Cloud, and break my rule one more time. Okay, I'm good with HAINA.
Okay, all right.
Energy.
And his production gonna go
Nepal!
for HAINA. Are they? Oh, there you go. Bam.
That's what I'm talking about. How about the comment section now, ladies and gents? Come on, make it rain Nepali flags.
I need to keep a Nepali flag behind me,
That's
Yeah,
a pretty
and-
good idea.
Did you know that Nepal has like the most unique flag in the world just by the shape? Like it's the
Yes.
only flag that has a different shape as compared to anyone else.
Other countries, yeah, triangular. I think the only flag that is like this shape. Oh, yeah. And also, I would love to go to Nepal, not just to taste their food, but to also see Mount Everest, because I think, is it going to, oh yeah, Nepal, and then the city, the capital city would be Kathmandu, if I'm not mistaken. Is it?
Yeah, Kathmandu. Yes, Kathmandu is
Oh man, I know my geography.
Oh man. Well, I haven't touched actual snow before. So I wouldn't mind going to touch like real snow, like not artificial snow that you get from a mall or something like an actual snow in Nepal. That'd be pretty nice.
I just would love to be at the foot of, the base camp, the first base camp for Mount Everest, and just to admire the beauty of nature and just maybe experiencing the culture of Nepal. I would love to visit your country sometime.
Yeah, the culture, the food.
The food.
Speaking
Oh!
of China,
You know what? I have to share this. I've been meaning to share this, ladies and gents.
okay.
I found one restaurant, Nepal restaurant near our house, and I'm planning to actually go there, but I don't know what food to order.
Wow, no way.
Yeah, I was so surprised. Actually, there are 2 Nepali restaurants here in the Philippines. I'm not sure if it's authentic, but I feel like there's so many Nepali people within our area. The fact that they put up a restaurant for you guys. So what should I order if I go to that restaurant? Please let me know. Send it to me on my Instagram account. So make sure that you follow me, okay?
Yeah. In return, a follow. Don't forget to do that, people. Don't forget to do that. There's so many of you watching here, and if you haven't followed us, we wouldn't mind a bit of love. Follow us on our social media.
Yes.
They're very easy to find. You can head on to our Instagram. It's basically this and that. Red King Andy. So yeah, give us some love. We could use some connections.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm really curious about that restaurant, so I'm definitely gonna make a vlog out of it, and just like maybe taking a video of me tasting your food. That would be great. That'd be great.
You're making me hungry just imagining food.
I'm already hungry.
Oh man, the Nepali food.
But I think this is going to be a fast Miramar, considering with like all of the matches that we've had, all of the 5 matches that we've had. It like right off the bat, teams are already having an exchange. The moment that they their feet touches the ground, everyone's just come out guns blazing as always. This is probably, Group B is, I feel like, extra aggressive compared to Group A.
Oh yeah, that's why we see a lot of teams got eliminated early, and a lot of early fights. It's like the first few stages you would see 5 teams, 6 teams eliminated, and it's fairly consistent across the day. So we can see that the Group B is really competitive.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why the grand finals will be exciting as ever. This is by far the most exciting Clash of Giants for me, Sir Cloud. those three teams that made it from Group A deserve that spot, right? And definitely with this kind of extra aggressive batch that we have for Group B, it'll even be more spicier than ever.
As it gets spicier now because we are heading on to our final match for day number 1 of Group B. Here we go, Miramar it is, match number 6, people. And let's see if our prediction is correct because we want to see all the Nepali teams get a chicken dinner.
I mean, the comment section is spamming it with a lot of Nepal flags, York casters, even the production is rooting for HAINA Esports. So again, you guys know the drill. Let them know that everyone is just cheering for them. So let's see what's going to happen with our final Miramar.
Here we go, flight path from the north to the south. Picado is reachable, so I'm just saying, right? We could see another early fight inside of Picado involving, let's see, MME, and also Harame Bros. Or is it, DRX and Harame Bros in Picado, yeah. And then you have Vampire Esports. So basically, there's like 3 teams that won Picado.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. And HAINA Esports is headed towards Los Leones. I can see Pekka's name over there. Perhaps there are 3 teams that will be dropping Los Leones or dropping in Los Leones because Team Secret, I can also see their name there. But I can already hear some gunshots. Oh, it's DRX versus Harame Bros. Oh, they were able to put down two of them.
Okay, here we go. And not to forget BTR and STE in Power Grid as well. Fighting for the power in Power Grid. Villain got knocked down and taken out by How. Nathan gets knocked and eliminated immediately. Now Rage is going for the chase, going up to the 3rd floor.
Wow.
Rage with a shotgun still. But DRX looks like Gipna landed the final blow on the QX Triple C, eliminating him.
Alright, here comes another fight, ladies and gents. Chill guy right now with the massive spray. Thompson. Oh, but it wasn't enough though. Fell a little short there. Got shut down as well. BIGETRON down to their last member, and that would be Kent. I hope this Kent is Clark Kent, so he could be Superman at this point for the rest of the boards.
Oh, I hope he has a cape. And now it's going to be Kent versus Xiao Oi. Shotgun.
Ooh.
Before that, he needs to go in for the chase. His opponent's pretty low though. To be a straightforward spray, he's not able to land the shot. Oh man. I mean, that's the no way. What? Xiao, it should be a straightforward elimination, but no. Xiao from 6 to 8. What a comeback!
Oh yeah, Jiao might be holding a kryptonite right there. So yeah, fortunately though for Kent, he did not transform into Superman for BIGETRON. Nice. But we'll see them tomorrow play another 6 set of matches for day number 2 Group B. So again, stay tuned, ladies and gents, for the recap. I'm going to post on my Instagram account, so make sure that you guys follow. And while you are at it, follow Ruthless Hype Esports as well. And of course, Sir Cloud. Now we're looking at Tribe AEROMACY. Zayo now trying to make a move. Very low in HP though, but Axel was the one who shut him down. And another one bites the dust. Borehand this time, picking up 2 players from Tribe AEROMACY.
2 eliminations back to back, and we're not done yet though. Tamang almost got misery. Long range micro Uzi. Okay, don't get to see that often, but Tamang decides to like leave this area. They don't have the numbers and they're pretty low on ammunition.
I'm telling you, Sir Cloud, Micro Uzi is gonna come back. Yes! As a Micro Uzi lover, I would love to see just that. I mean, meta is shotgun still. I can say when it comes to a CQC, it's the most effective gun to have. But I'd rather have an S12K than a DBS if I'm that accurate when it comes to my aim. But then again, you know, it's such a refresher to see Micro Uzi being used again in the battlefield.
Oh yeah, especially long range micro Uzi. That's interesting. But expect to see micro Uzi to be used here in this fight between Tribe AEROMACY and TALON. As TALON, they want to finish up the job. 2 players from Tribe AEROMACY hugging each other at the last building of Chumacera. And TALON, they're playing this cautiously. In fact, they can play it cautiously because they can somewhat buy time for their other teammates to loot up. gain better equipment, and maybe close it on Tribal Messi then.
But right now, it's a stalemate between the two teams here. Linux, as you can see, trying to sneak an attack here. He'll definitely go for a rotation behind Tribe AEROMACY. Axel is just right behind him, supporting him, being a great teammate. Tribe AEROMACY, will they be caught off guard? That is the big question. Will Talon Esports be successful enough to make it on top?
Ooh, it's gonna be the big question mark here, or maybe it could be a comeback. A Talon, they're really taking their time, and it's probably because like the circle is around this area, so it's like, okay, we can chill, guys. We can chill. Let's not make any mistakes. Let's try to close in on the Tribe AEROMACY bit by bit, and maybe Tribe AEROMACY, they are just like waiting for them to make those mistakes. Who knows? But okay, while we wait for that to happen, we move over to another town. REGANS here with ASI8.
But it's such a great strategy, though, coming from Linux and the gang. I mean, they're definitely going in for a pincher. They would want Tribe AEROMACY to be in the middle, so it will be easier for them to take them out. One of them stayed behind, just to make sure that in order for them to pull off a great backstab right there, they need to distract the rest of Tribe AEROMACY. But here comes another fight between Harame Bros and MME, and it looks like some of the players from MME are getting dropped as well by Harame Bros.
Oh, yeah, okay. That fight's not over yet, but this fight's not over as well. Phantom's proning with M249. Tama with a micro Uzi inside the building. And now Talon, they have them surrounded. Okay, who's going to make the first move here? Definitely it's going to be Talon. Tribe AEROMACY, they don't have the numbers, but they do have the determination.
Yeah, trigger discipline, I can say. I mean, they're getting flushed out. Tamang already on the ground. Venom is just keeping his cool here, not making a move, so that he'll still have that element of surprise, probably catching their opponents off guard. Axel now with the charge. Tribe AEROMACY already gone. I would want to say that they were the first team, but the RX and BT are already out of the game, so perhaps they are the third one to get out? Yes.
Yeah, third, yeah. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Anyway, tomorrow is another day for them to come back and to try to collect more points. We have 2 more days to go, whatever it is, ladies and gentlemen. Now for the other teams. Team Falcon, no challenges. And they are going to move in. Oh, okay, DRS in front of them. Okay, spoke too soon. Delta knocked down Icy.
Again, when it comes to Miramar, I feel like Icy's drying up, I guess this is a kind of a contrast for him since Icy is his name. But anyway, he's always the first one to get knocked down from Falcon's force. But XMPL, will he be sealing the deal here and not letting Icy come back up? I guess so, because Icy is so far away from Falcons and he's still trying to maybe go for the rescue here, but I don't think XMPL will be making it easy for Falcon's force.
Bang. Oh, okay. He's kind of exposed himself there. I see where we finish off by Delta. At the same time, let's see where will the circle go. Oh, he goes to Chumasera. Hard shift to the left.
Ooh.
Look at the amount of teams on the right side, just around the area of Lost Lotus. Everyone will need to move.
I thought everyone was doing good, but the circle has another plan for us. It's behaving erratically, so it was a hardship, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, and everyone just needs to travel back in there. XMPL, Curly Tops, was able to shut him down, and he continues on to apply a lot of pressure onto the remaining players of DRS. Killer Whitey trying to do a counter over here, but cannot hit his target just yet. But from the kill feed, RSG versus Harame Bros, and both of the teams are losing some members, and Jibna and Range, technically the only remaining active players for Harame Bros. Now here comes the exchange. Range making it happen still for Harame Bros. And just look at that, Sir Cloud, 8 elimination points at stage 2.
Wow, already 8 eliminations? Man, Harame Bros is still on it. 30 points collected so far by Harame Bros in total. Right, that's still a good start. Despite them playing with 3 players but still able to collect 8 eliminations, it is very good for Harame Bros.
Definitely. I mean, this could be quite a comeback for them, for the last run of day number 1. But then again, everyone will have a chance tomorrow to review the live broadcast and maybe go back to the drawing board if in case you guys need some adjusting in terms of your strategy. But nonetheless, everyone is doing a great job so far. Again, this is a bit aggressive compared to Group A because the moment you guys land, oh man, it's all action from left to right, back and forth, down and center. It's a fun thing to watch, and we hope to see this kind of action back in day 2 and day number 3.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it is really entertaining. Oh man, and it keeps us at the edge of our seat. Like we won't know who will win what fight. There's no like, okay, if you drop here and there's like clearly this team will win again and again and again. Like for example, like the whole Picado fight. Like sometimes it's Vampire winning, sometimes it's DRX, sometimes it's Harame Bros. It's like you don't see a true pattern, and that's what happens when you put some of the best teams in the world in the same lobby.
And not to mention the fact that Vampire Esports might still be slipping, like sleeping, like closing their eyes and not joining to the fights just yet. But rest assured that when the time comes, this boys will definitely rise up to the challenge and just become the monsters that we know that they are. But anyway, as for 628, they came to the end of the line for the final game for this evening, but we'll see them again tomorrow. We're down to how many teams remaining? I think this is 13 teams, if I'm not mistaken. And you're looking at the map as of the moment, and there are a lot of teams staying over the cliff here. I mean, from down south, everyone needs to go down, and it's not a very good position to be in for now. I mean, it's such a high risk. If you go down now, everyone will be just making it rain bullets onto your team, and that could be, catastrophic, for those teams that will be staying down below.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the circle is acting up though. Like the circle seems to have this trend of like going to the area that has the least amount of people, forcing all the other teams to move. And in this case, circle went down south, so teams on the northern side will need to make them move and potentially clash with each other. Team Secret, good thing for them, they are in the circle and they got one of the best spots possible in this current stage, which is the high ground, just on the southern side of Chumacera. For the others, like VENA, playing by the edge, at some point they need to move in as well.
I feel like there will be a fight between Falcons Force and KAGENDRA, since there's a big chance that KAGENDRA might collide from the northern side of the map. So that's a fight brewing, definitely. Here comes Curly Tufts now, making it rain nades, or not nades, bullets, rather, and was able to get the point. And now a retaliation coming from the opposition, but they missed to shot down Tops.
Oh, okay, Tops is still all right though. Okay, but the fight's not over. KAGENDRA finally got Tops. Beautiful nade by Taps. He's doing the dab here. Niljet will be knocked down as well. But Achul and East is going to be the final active member for Falcons. Going up against KAGENDRA. KAGENDRA is finding him. Okay, East exposed himself. He took out Achul. But that means he has alerted the rest of KAGENDRA. Now they are chasing him down.
Gotta be honest here. Despite Falcons having the high ground advantage,
East?
I cannot believe that they lost that fight, to KAGENDRA, considering KAGENDRA's position. So that means that KAGENDRA's pretty accurate when it comes to the aiming as well, and very good with their mechanical skills. For GLU, ladies and gents, going up against Pretty here of ASI 8, and now Pretty ain't being pretty at the moment, as he got sent back to the lobby as well. And stage 3 Sir Cloud, and we already lost quite a number of teams because we're looking at 12 teams remaining.
Oh, and KAGENDRA is not out of it yet. Look at this. One of the players currently knocked, and they're spending time in the blue. They're probably blocked by another team. Okay, circle time. And where will it go? It goes towards the left, and there's a valley in this circle. Oh, it's going to be a hard circle to play. Anyway, Falcons is outnumbered 32 elimination points. VENA now tries to get another one. Beautiful spray by Achasipo to get the elimination point.
Yes, we'll see Kagendra again tomorrow. So, guys, better make sure that you mark your calendars and you take a note of the time because we're definitely going to be starting with a big bang coming from this 18 amazing teams. But anyway, let's get back to the 11 teams that are still alive and kicking and playing up to stage 4. HAINA Esports, the one team that we are rooting for, doing I can say great for now. I mean, they haven't put up any scores just yet, but they did manage to get to stage 4 with 11 teams remaining, and I believe they're one of the first teams to actually get down. But I feel like Pekka and Notsu will have an exchange up against GLU.
Let's see what HAINA is going to do now. They don't have the circle. In front of them is going to be another team. And it's going to be GLU squad, the team that eliminated Falcons. So they're on the roll right now. They're highly motivated, but they don't have a full team. Not sure if they know that HAINA is below them. Or they're just going to ignore and just move into the circle, which might be the wiser choice. But hey, VENA Esports would say hello.
Honestly, this is a brutal circle, Sir Cloud. There's not much compound. Players really need to take advantage of the crevices here and of course the ridges, which is of course hard as always, you know, for Miramar. But here comes the exchange. Let's check out what's going to happen with VENA Esports versus GLU. VENA's been taking a lot of damage as well because 3 of their players is knocked down on the ground, and Harame Bro's trying to join into the mix as well, having a spray up against GLU. So there's a lot of teams, you know, having an exchange over to the south side of the circle, and I guess it's already inevitable for these 3 teams to have that exchange, considering that it's a tough circle, to be honest, but 10 elimination points for the Filipino team is quite outstanding.
Yeah, they're on a rampage right now. And from the inside circle, for the comfort of this house, they're still able to gain those elimination points. Great work by Harame Bros. Nice sharp shooting from afar. And they're looking to gain more from this range. Anyway, they will need to manage a few teams around them, including MME as well. A range kind of has an idea that Joker is there, but it's okay. It's okay. They won't be a big threat to Harame Bros yet.
Yeah, the Filipinos might be having a great time down there in the comment section as well, rejoicing and continue to cheer for Harame Bros. But okay, 1 casualty for Harame, and again, this is pretty normal, you know, when you're a pro player, you train with even like 2 or 3 members and still survive. I guess they are prepared for this one. You have to take in consideration about like all the things that might happen inside the game. Like coming off the kill fit is GLU and VENA still having that conflict, having that exchange, and yeah, we're down to a Stickley here for GLU squad. They did manage to put up 2 elimination points though, but to pull off a chicken dinner win, that could be hard considering that you're looking at the lone wolf.
Oh, circle favors MME, and we have Vagabond on the southern side. On the northern side, that's going to be interesting. Okay, Vampire Esports is just next to DRS. I would expect that fight to happen next. So Vampire Esports going up against DRS, currently the 2nd place team in the overall charts. Is going to be quite a big challenge for Vampire Esports.
HAINA is currently placed down south, so I feel like they're gonna go up against Thuang's group. This is Vagabonds. It's a 2-2 split. 2 players from HAINA is already inside the circle. That would be Slayer, Natsu. So I think they're playing it safe. Pekka and G is staying outside just to make sure that they won't get backstabbed at this point. But then again, oh, another team approaches them. Here comes the exchange, and that would be the VENA boys.
Here we go. Zerus tries to get away. Zerus! Oh no, Zerus! Pika smoking up. Oh, I'm holding my breath right now. Zerus! Woo!
Oh, man. Yeah, safe. Oh, man. This guy is not running out of luck, which is, of course, doing him good. He was able to hide the, you know, inside that shack, probably recuperating. He needs to heal up. Can't say the same, though, for Yahoo Vampire Esports because XMPL sent him back to the lobby, but Delta is on his knees at the moment as we speak. But XMPL is already making a way for the rescue, doing a massive spree up against TALON Esports. The Vampire again losing some of their members up north.
Oh man, they can't do. Team Secret is stopping them from coming in. We got Frankie onto OMG. Whoever the OMG is, he's being rained down with nades, and that is going to be it for Vampire Esports. Points goes to Team Secret. 3 points collected from Vampire.
Oh my goodness me! 1 elimination point for Vampire Esports? Really? Vampire? Okay, maybe they're not too serious just yet. VENA Esports also exit the game with 3 elimination points, and now we're looking at TALON Esports. We got Axel, high ground advantage up against the Arrest. He's doing them a massive spray, and he is supported by the rest of the team here. We've got Borhan bagging all of the elimination points, and there goes the nade. Was able to get shut down, not by a player though, but by the blue zone.
oh yeah, by the zone. Okay, but this one might be by a player. Axel's coming in, and Axel, Mr. MVP himself for TALON Esports, eliminated DRS. They are out at number 8 with 3 eliminations. And now Team Secret, it's their time to move, and then next opponent could be MME.
7 teams remaining. It's TALON, MME, VS, GLU, Harame Bros, HAINA Esports, and Team Secret. TALON, okay, it's not TALON Esports. It's Harame Bros that has most of the kills out of the teams that remain still inside the game. Now, looking at the situation here, Sir Cloud, MME pretty scattered. Okay, I can see that it's a good position, I can say. A great opportunity to shut down Team Secret, who's right up in front of them. And another team would be TALON onto their left side. They do have that high ground advantage up against those teams. But then again, let's see who will be quick on the trigger.
MME, low ground in the shack. They have the circle. Oh, Stickley. Joker kind of know he's there, but he doesn't have a good clear shot. HAINA Esports, on the other hand, they're on the outer side of the circle. Slayer will be knocked down by H2T. Now it's down to G and Pekka.
Okay, this is a tricky situation, I can say, for everyone, not just with Vagabond or like HAINA Esports. Again, this is brutal, to be honest. Now we've got H2T trying to spot some players from across the mountains there, but I don't think he can spot one. But Joker, however, GK shuts down Joker of MME, and it will be hard for MME to pick him up. So I'm not very hopeful in that one. But HAINA Esports, however, getting bombarded by the boys of a Vagabond. Not looking too good though.
Nope. And Vagabond, they're looking good so far. And they have the terrain advantage against HAINA. They got Slayer. Slayer is currently down. HAINA is going to be hard for them to hike up. Slayer will be eliminated by H2T by a nade. Soas, knocked by Extreme by MME. Okay. So it looks like MME is in the fight as well. But Vagabond, they want to finish out the fight. They are rushing in right now. Go time for them.
Look at that. Domination coming from Harame Bro range with 3 elimination points. Unfortunately, though, Stickley of GLU was able to get him. He's down on the ground. I'm not sure if we got the confirmation if he's out of the game just yet, but Jappy just got shut down with a mini 14 of by Num 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 Num.
Oh, num 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 num. Okay, that's a reminder for us to eat people. But from the low ground, nice flank, and that will be the end for HAINA Esports. A 7th place, 2 eliminations. Though we still have another Nepali team, people. We have MME still representing Nepal for the final chicken dinner today. Now we have Team Secret on screen, and from the inner side of the circle, they need to defend their ground from GLU squad.
I believe Pookie is at the highest point in this particular spot. So in terms of vantage, I feel like, yeah, I think he's in the best spot. Unfortunately, Firepower can no longer back that one up, considering that he's alone in this situation. He's left to deal with the remaining teams as well. And Team Secret, they know that it's such a good spot. I feel like they will head on towards that direction. But for now, Vagabond is currently dominating with 5 elimination points.
We have Jibna from Harami Bro
There
still in
you
the
go.
game. Oh, okay. Number 6, one elimination. Anyway, Stickley versus Jibna. And both of them do not have the circle. Okay, it's going to be a 1v1. Sneakly, Jibna. Oh, what a nade by Sneakly. Almost taking Jibna out.
Yeah, sticking it to Jibna.
Mm.
I guess Stickley is living up to his name here, but Jibna, okay, he's not standing up. He is on prone. He's just trying to slither like a snake here. And Stickley, he doesn't even know that Jibna is already far away from where he was just a while ago. But Jibna in between Stickley and the remaining boys of VENA. Or Vagabond, rather.
Say hello to Vagabond. Okay, they have arrived, people. And now H2T, okay, he has the highest spot. And they want to collect these elimination points. I believe they came just to collect those points. It's like they could focus on to getting into the circle, but no, they saw an opportunity and maybe like, hey, you know what? It's time to get points, boys.
Yeah, I do wonder, Sir Cloud. ASI8, I'm not sure if Falak is actually playing or like maybe he's using a pseudonym. Did he transfer somewhere? We'll get back to that in just a while because we're definitely gonna be watching Team Secret right now. GK, trying to throw in a lot of nades. He will be popping up smoke here just to conceal his position. But yeah, Team Secret's doing an amazing job as well. I mean, 8 elimination points. Even if Soaz is already out of the game, they are performing great. Now, Vagabond, 6 elimination points. Oh, I think they just eliminated what? Harame and as well as GLU. Goodness me.
Okay, that means we only have 3 teams left. Team Secret, Talon, and Vagabond for the chicken dinner. Here we go. It could be anyone's game, but Vagabond is going to start off by taking out Frankie. Now this go time is going to be Vietnam versus Vietnam here. Boy T will lead the charge. Nom, scouting out the area, and now they find GK just right below them. GK for the lower down gets the knockdown. Could he get a second one? Yes, he will. 2 knocks by the way for GK. Looking for his third, but not able to get it just yet. Time for GK to reset.
I feel like this is going to be Talon once again. Considering the position, my goodness me. All they need to do is just wait patiently and play their cards right. Although, speaking of playing their cards right, Axel got knocked down by Trang. But there is a need for Trang to get close onto the foot of that hill. He needs to make a smoke bridge of some sort so he can cross safely. But yeah, Talon Esports, I don't think they're gonna let him pass. I mean, you guys already have the best vantage point, and all you have to do is just follow through.
Okay. Well, speaking of following through, Team Secret is now following through onto Talon. Now Talon will be the focal attention. Nate's lopped across. Axel will be knocked. Nice one by Trang. Linux got one for himself as well. Looks like they're trading blows to each other. Misery will be at the forefront. He's cooking up his own nade. 2 seconds. He will let it go now. And it's going to be a short range nade to knock down GK.
Oh my goodness, look at the amount of names we can see on the screen here. Talon Esports, 2 of them knocked down, make that 3. They might lose the advantage here. I don't know what happened. I mean, they have the best spot. They did have the number advantage. But okay, Linux backed away just in the nick of time to save Talon Esports, but now having the best advantage just a while ago, dropping to the 3rd spot of getting the chicken dinner. That wasn't a very nice exchange for Talon Esports, and now Team Secret has the best advantage of getting that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, they had the terrain, they had the numbers, so yeah, it was quite a waste for Talon, not gonna lie there. But anyway, as long as they have one player, it could still happen for Talon. Maybe Linux can be the one to come up with a solo chicken dinner. A big moment for Talon if that happens. But now the attention will be shifted between Team Secret and also Vagabond. But Linux is actually moving towards Vagabond. Vagabond doesn't know that he's behind. And now he shoots. Linux gets 1. 1 more to go.
Oh, like I said, you just have to make do of every
Linux!
situation.
No!
Okay, all right, slow down, people. Let's rewind. Linux was able to, shut down the remaining players of Vagabonds, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Vagabonds?
Yep.
Okay, but Linux got shut down by Team Secret. But my. Still a very good performance coming from Linux, not gonna lie there. Team Secret, however, again, they have the best vantage point. They were able to snatch that spot from TALON Esports. I'm still gonna say it. I'm gonna put it out there. TALON Esports kind of dropped the ball from that exchange. I don't exactly know what happened, but I believe it was because of all of the nades thrown meticulously by the opposition. Was the Vagabonds. I think it was Vagabonds, and yeah, that was it for them.
Man.
Oh, Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret got that chicken dinner. And they came in towards the end. And we gotta think about it, right? Linux, let's see. I believe Linux actually helped Talon to get second place. Okay, because it happened so fast, it could either have been like Talon second place or Vagabond second place, depending on who got eliminated. Okay, but I think Linux eliminated Vagabond, hence Talon is at second place. Well, Team Secret, of course, got the chicken dinner, so there's no debate about that. But we'll get a good, clear visual later on once we tabulate the scores, people. But anyway, Team Secret, after such a long day for them, they scored the chicken dinner finally.
All I can say, Sir Claude, is that day number 1 of Group B is spectacular. Everyone gave us a stellar performance, and I will have to give everyone a big round of applause. No, not just the teams to watch after match 6 in Miramar, but of course, we don't want to take away the spotlight from Team Secret, Team Talon, or Talon Esports, Harame Bros, Vagabond, Saudi. Everyone performed great, but the fact that everyone really tried their best to secure chicken dinners, secure lots of elimination points, man, this was a great opening day for Group B.
And our MVP is Trung from Team Secret with 5 eliminations, 1,091 damage. And this is the first time that he got the not only the chicken dinner, but also the MVP and also the chicken dinner for Team Secret as a team, obviously. So great work here by Trung as the MVP. But alongside Trung, we also have his other teammate GK coming in with 6 eliminations. We got Burhan from Talon and Jibna from Harame Bros.
Yeah, we got another I think it was Jibna as well a while ago, doing a great job and being part of the top performance. So very promising performance coming from Harame Bros, not gonna lie there. Lots of potential with the new roster. So let's see if it's gonna be enough, for the 3 days of them competing in 18 matches and actually securing a spot in the grand finals. I guess they can continue and follow through with this kind of momentum.
Yeah, well, to continue to follow through is our points here. Team Secret 23 points, Talon 18 points, Harame Bros 14, Vagabond Saudi 11 points. So that's a double-digit department. As for the other end, ASI Esports, REGANS Gaming. Oh, REGANS Gaming. It feels like they have been losing steam in the last few rounds. No points collected. Same goes for, unfortunately, Tribe AEROMACY.
You're right. Oh man, but still, it's I'm very much happy, Sir Cloud, with how everything turned out for day number 1. Even with the fact that Team Falcons, BIGETRON Knights, and even Vampire Esports not really performing, at their optimum level, but it's no question what they can do inside a battlefield or what kind of power they can bring into the table, because this team's already proven themselves time and again, and I would love to see them really have an explosive performance in the next days to come, or even qualify, and secure a slot in the grand finals. But if not, we'll probably see them perform in the survival stage anyway. Man, I can now finally breathe.
Oh, yeah, after a day full of action, right? After an insane day, so many great plays, and so on and so forth. But we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen, with the show. We got to find out who is our overall MVP so far for Group B. And it is EXO with 18 eliminations, 3,176 damage. EXO, representing Talon, is your current overall MVP.
Okay, so let me put this straight. Day 1 of Group A, it was Zeta of Voindonkey. Now it's Axel of Talon, still Indonesia.
Oh, Yeah. Okay. Yes. I mean, Indonesia is one of the arguably one of the toughest region around when it comes to the PUBG Mobile Esports world, and they're still showing with talents like Axel here coming in as the MVP. But besides Axels, we also have Jipna, DD, XMPL, and X. Two representatives from DRS as our overall fraggers.
And of course, when it comes to Harami Bros, it is still Jibna. Amazing. Coming in at second place with 15 elimination points and 2,259 damage output. I mean, this guy is making a statement, like making a name for himself as well. As you all know, Harami Bros not playing with their original roster because there are rumors that some of the players actually transferred to another team here. So to see them performing really great for Clash of Giants Season 6 is very, very promising. And I feel like the community is really happy with their performance today. When it comes to the overall rankings, Talon Esports bagging one chicken dinner with 79 points. And just look at that, from top 1 to top 5, everyone got a solid chicken dinner.
Yeah, okay, interesting. No repeat of a chicken dinner yet for any of these teams, but nice to see like all these teams stacking up at top 5 that they got their respective chicken dinner. Talon currently number 1. They're 20 points ahead of DRS. Wow. The only round that they kind of dropped points at below 5 points is only match 2. Other than that, they've been doing very, very good. But on the second page now, let's see here. BTR onwards is the danger zone. And BTR is also one of those teams that is honestly a surprise to see them on page 2 and on 13 onwards.
Yeah. But nothing is too late just yet. We still got 2 days, Sir Cloud. But I just want to say that Talon Esports definitely brought their A game. All right. So Group A, it was NS Red Force. From the first day, dominated the rankings, dominated the lobby. But for Group B, it's coming from Indonesia.
Oh yeah, a lot of Indonesian teams generally performing well. But I do hope to see like surprises here coming from this page number 2, right? Like especially page teams at the very end, like STE, Vampire Esports. There's 2 more days to go. There's a total of 12 games to play, and hopefully we'll be able to see them make a comeback. As of now, because no team has a repeated chicken dinner, there's still a chance that every single team gets a chicken dinner.
Oh man. Okay, we can finally eat our chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, in just a while. But you know what? Nonetheless, everyone performed great. Absolutely the best opening so far for the Clash of Giants. Group B did an amazing job. Everyone performed, with a stellar game. So I do expect the kind of same kind of brutality inside the battlefield tomorrow for day number 2.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be taking a break tomorrow and the day after. So when I'm back, Group B is actually done. Yeah.
You're gonna leave me, Sir Cloud? Oh, come on.
Yeah. But when I'm back, it's gonna be Group C. So yeah, I'll be watching from afar on which team is able to come up with a surprise and be the top 3 in Group B.
Is it gonna be Flava tomorrow?
Oh,
he's gonna be Flava tomorrow. I have to check in with the guy. Okay, here we go. We're getting instruction from the mission control that we do need to end day number 1 of our group. We're having too much fun, ladies and gents. So before we wrap things up, thank you so much for coming to watch and supporting your favorite teams. Again, please don't forget to support Ruthless Esports by subscribing to their YouTube channel. And again, please don't forget to support us as well. I mean, we're doing a great job, right? We're hyping things up. We're not even the stars of the show. The teams, the players, they are the stars of the show. And you guys, because you guys are amazing. You guys are supported. We love being here casting for Ruthless Esports. So, ladies and gents, we will be seeing you again tomorrow. Thank you and good night.